Alrighty, welcome everybody back to session 39, Cosmo Eternum. Sorry for the little bit of break. Had some car troubles, to say the least, so had to cancel last weekend. But we are back, and just like last time, we do have a giveaway for a gift card to Misty Mountain Gaming, our favorite dice distributor for all of our Dungeons and Dragons needs. Just as a recap, in order to get a number in the giveaway, either be subscribed, gift a subscription, or gift points or bits to either channel. Each one of those will give you one entry, one per each channel. So as we are getting started here, a little bit of a recap of the previous session. We began with Sibylla's activities during the period of time in between being here and not. She arrived at a, if I actually remember, the Thydonia Stables and Dragon Store, and purchased herself a new carriage, 2 dragonelles, and got it retrofitted with all of the livery needed to sustain herself. Following that, she dropped off a little bit of a present at the Shimmering Chain Tavern. After doing that, she went back to the stables, gathered her carriage and dragonelles, and began making her way back. During this process, Yerk, Ark, and Valen were just leaving the Thydonia Witches Academy Magic Arena, following some practice that they had. Encountering Sibylla, they asked a bit of questions about the new carriage, how many she's gone through, and a little bit of small talks between them. During this time, they decided that they would all pile into the carriage and make their way back to the Shimmering Chain Tavern. During which, they conversed a little bit about some theories on possibly how to get Theo out of his academy duties in order to come along with you all to this quest that you have in mind for the next day or so, depending on when you leave. Arriving at the tavern, you guys decided to sit down and finally have a little bit of relaxation, we'll call it. Just a little tiny bit of relaxation. During this time, Valen, you took an intrigue into the owner of the establishment, known as one Anton Yesikov, a large dragonborn individual, which I actually need to go ahead and pull this up quick so I don't get my information wrong. Right, yes, the tall silver-scaled dragonborn. I didn't mean to open that, so we will go ahead and close out of that. During this, you had noticed some intricate magics around the tavern, specifically lightning magic that seemed to permeate the entire building, leading to switches, lights, and things. You also noticed a ring on Anton's finger, which you inquired about, and found out some information about Anton's military past, his involvement in the battalioned attack of the Horizonback tortoises during the time of the Watchmen, his position as a lieutenant in the army and a battle tactics advisor for the Watchmen during the process. You learned quite a bit about his history, and more so just tried making small talk and gathering information where you can. While this was happening, food began to be prepared for you all at a table. You guys sat down and had quite a bit of deep talks between the party. specifically Valen, Yerk, and Sibylla, going in depth into your history, taking the time to really delve deep into each of you as a person, where you came from, how you grew up, the trials, successes, and tribulations of your past. You spent some time really trying to get to know each other. As you guys kind of concluded a majority of this conversation, we transitioned our view into the sky, introducing Morgoth. Through this, we saw his interactions with an archangel by the name of Raphael. Information was given back and forth as to what involved Morgoth's research in the celestial realm. We then witnessed the fall of Morgoth, back about a week or so during the fall of the angels and the ascension of one Adonius Brimstone. Following this short stint of journey, Morgoth arriving on the planet of Alphon, angry, distraught, and confused for the most part, had a interesting interaction with a woman who shall not be named for now. Was informed of an individual by the name of Yerk and to seek him out and find out what he has to do with the greater things going on in the world. After a little bit of travel, Morgoth, you arrived at Thydonia to the Shimmering Chain Tavern, in which a slight awkward engagement began with the party, which was quickly moved to the exterior of the building due to the sensitive information at hand. Arriving outside, Yerk bestowed some information very bluntly, which began a small engagement between Yerk and Morgoth in the more hostile manner. But with some quick thinking of Valen and a prayer to Soliana, you were able to quell the hostility but a bit. Which, during this prayer, you were reinformed of your need to decide whether or not your party will become stewards of Soliana during the negotiating processes of the Cardinal Board. She had responded, let you know where she was being kept, and that they were waiting on your all's decision. Following this, you brought Morgoth back inside to witness your food being ravaged by pseudo-dragons, which were quickly battered off by Anton, and you guys sat down with the rest of your meal. Finished eating, talked to Morgoth a little bit about who he is and why he's there, and informed him of the need to eat, drink, sleep, and all the very fun things about being immortal that come with the territory. But that led us to the end of the session, where everyone began heading their own directions. Yerk, Ark, Sibylla, and Morgoth began settling down in the tavern in your each individual rooms. Valen, you began to make your way back to the Thydonia Witches Academy. That is where we are going to begin today's session of Cosmo Eternum. As we begin, most of you being in the Shimmering Chain Tavern, we'll remove the people that are not there, and I will go ahead and add...
Hey.
I will go ahead and add you back there. And you guys were each own individual rooms. Sibylla, are you sleeping in your carriage outside, or are you sleeping in the tavern?
Since I paid for the tavern, I'll sleep in the tavern.
Fair enough. Assume that these are one rooms, but just very large. This is more just for visual representation. But as you all arrive in your rooms and begin settling down for the night, specifically Yerk, Ark, is there anything you are doing before you head to bed for the night?
I'll go last. Not much for Art, just some hanging out with his companion.
Pontiff?
Yes, Ponta.
Ponta. Sorry, my bad. I'm a terrible DM, I know. I should be shot right now.
It's been a while. It's been a while. So
it's been a bit. Whatever it was called. All right. So you're just kind of chilling out in your room, getting ready for bed.
Yeah.
All right. Yerk, is there anything that you are planning to do before bed?
Yes.
All right.
He is gonna head into. Well, he's right in his room. He's gonna rummage around his bag and pull out the 4 praying candles and the incense and supplies that Sibylla gave me.
All right.
Lay them around me, light them, and take out the bow that I requested from Anton.
All right.
And lay it in front of me.
The what that you got from Anton?
Just a bowl. Just an empty bowl.
Oh, the bowl. I thought you said bow. My bad.
No, bowl. As Yerk is gonna try praying to Rose.
All right. You begin setting up the candles, burning the incense. You sit down in front of the bowl and you begin to pray. What is it that you are saying to her?
Rose, the Dragon Queen of the Outcast. Hear me. I've been lost and conflicted for this longest time. Always felt that an obligation to follow the thunder with how my parents grew up with. After a while, I've come to learn that I don't really want to follow the thunder. I'm betraying what my parents instilled in me. What you said, but you would do anything for your followers, even go against divine rules, divine law, to keep them safe. It's something new I haven't experienced really too much. As Yerk slowly takes off his necklace. And looks at it. This is a symbol of Lathander, but this means more to me as one of my last things from my mother. I offer you this, as he puts in the bowl. I offer this to you as something that's been most precious to me. And I hope you could hear me.
Go ahead and roll a religion check. Advantage.
Nine.
With advantage?
Yep.
Begins.
Yep, that is... Damn.
Go ahead, roll a D100 for me.
$86.
All right. So as you're sitting there praying, you sit there and wait. And wait. Long enough that the candles burn out and darkness fills the room. There is no response.
Azir takes a deep breath. A time, Yerk. Everything happens right away. Azir just leaves the necklace in the bowl. And sits on the bed. Takes out that crystal again, that's still in the box.
All right.
Show me what becomes of Throd.
All right. Go ahead and roll a wisdom check.
Oh yeah, of course I get that well. I think it's a dirty 20. Sure. Yep, dirty 20. 19 plus 1.
19 plus 1, so dirty 20.
Yep.
Okay. So as you're sitting there clasping onto it, you focus your mind. You ask this question. You begin to hear the whispers encroaching on your mind. Feel a searing pain retch through your body. You take 19 points of psychic damage, which is only half of what you would.
Really? Wow.
Oh my god.
As you ask this question, your mind is racked with energy. So much pain that you pass out. And while you are unconscious, light begins to fill your mind. Darkness, only broken up by fragments of lightning arcing in the sky. You find yourself in a barren wasteland of rock salt and heat. A desert, desolate. Dead brush surrounds the area. You see massive spires of bone protruding from the ground. The ground below your feet is very familiar to you. You are back in the wastelands. The searing heat from the sky, the blistering dry air. Desert of salt, one that you have not seen in a while, but remember well. You find yourself clutched in this salted sand below you. It's hard to see, the brightness blinding. But you see off in the distance 3 large domes. Skeletons. Horizon backs. Hear claps of thunder as this bluish arcane lightning strikes the ground. A battle is ensuing. You see 2 figures fighting in the air, like blitz of speed, barely able to make it up. As your vision clouds, but for a moment and comes back. You look and you see a tall figure in black and purple armor. A massive lance on their side, tipped by a purplish amethyst, large sharp crystal on the end of this lance. Pale white skin, silver, almost platinum hair curling down the back. Intricately built armor and cloak. You've seen this figure before in a previous dream. But what you see before you is protruding about halfway down the spear is a large Goliath figure in full armor. You see a shattered bow lays on the ground. You see a bearded, tattooed Goliath impaled about halfway on the staff. As you see the other figure reach and clasp around the neck of this Goliath, grab something around the neck and shred it off. You see the figure tip the lance down as the body slides off motionless, as the figure raises what looks to be a necklace in his hand with a large red gemstone, very similar to one you hold now. You see it takes the necklace, puts it in the cloak. You hear a pounding as the lance slams into the ground as you see a dark figure in the sky. You see an ancient black dragon onto the ground. You see its back laden with a very large, what do you call that? Saddle. This dragon armored with what looks to be dark onyx-colored armor covering the scales on top of its body. A large helm around the dragon's face, armored from tip of the nose to end of the tail. As this pale figure hops onto the... Zephyr, your mic's going kind of nuts.
No, that's Johnny. Johnny,
Or,
mute your
sorry.
mic.
Johnny, mute your mic, please. As this pale figure grabs one end of the reins, hops up on the back as the wings flap and back into the sky. Your vision flashes again and you see smoke rising from the 3 skeletons, the horizon backs. You see them crumble. You hear screaming enter your mind. And at that moment, shoot awake. Go ahead and roll another wisdom check.
13. 12-1 +1.
You take 47 points of psychic.
Oh boy.
Now you know he dead.
As you
Okay, that's not fun.
as you feel the gem sear into your skin, you try to pull away from it, but your hands refuse to unclasp as you shock with psychic energy and collapse to the ground. How many hit points you got left?
4.
As you do, it clatters to the ground across the room as the whispers subside. You cough as blood pools from your mouth, nose, eyes, and ears as you as it sprays the floor and scatters it with blood. This is not an item that you feel should be willfully used. Whatever this is dangerous beyond your understanding.
Could I stand?
You very weakly stand up.
I try hobbling to where Sibylla's room is, leaving the crystal on the ground.
All right. It takes you a bit, but you make it to the room. As Sibylla, you hear a knock on your door.
Yes.
Open, please.
I opened the door.
You see a very emaciated, bloodied Yerk standing at your front door.
Dude, what happened to you? Just saw you like a few hours ago.
Chair, please.
Wait.
You
I will cast Cure Wounds on him.
Gotcha. I'll go ahead and remove that from you, or remove that spell slot and roll for you.
Okay.
I know, computer, I'm running everything all at once, and you're having a little bit of a schizo episode, because just hold out for me, please.
Oh, Billa's a robot. He's an android.
That is going to be... Yerk, you get 13 hit points back.
Lovely. Is this magical? And so do I also get back a bit?
You do. It is magical healing.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you get like 4 or 5 feathers, just kind of boop, 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 boop. But you sit down on a chair, exhausted.
Okay, so what happened here, buddy?
Made a mistake.
I can see that. What kind of mistake we talking?
Use the crystal.
The crystal? Wait.
Sibylla, you rifle through your bag and notice that the crystal is gone from your backpack.
You absolute... I smack him.
Okay, that is understandable.
That's like a family heirloom, dude.
It was hard to control. It was calling.
You really are a klepto. I snatch it away from you.
It's now on me.
Oh, fuck. So where is it?
It's on the floor. Not a good idea to touch it.
Yep, especially probably not a good idea for you.
Do you know Thrud?
Do what?
Roll a
Do
history
you know
check.
Thrud?
She's pulling up her character sheet. 1 second.
SMH.
SMH my head.
14.
You know the name and about as much as that is published with the Adventures of the Watchmen book, but other than that, you don't know any major specifics.
This is general history.
Know what that stone is? There's a lot more souls in there than a soul orb.
I did just find out what it was.
So what is it?
So, you ever hear of a philosopher's stone?
Oh, don't think I did.
Well, seems like you got really familiar with it pretty quick.
Show the future.
Yes, you can.
I was talking about our possible fate with Eternus. Someone hunting down Throd. Throd has the same exact stone.
Does he?
Yes, this individual. Platinum, silverish hair. Purplish armor. Rides in a ancient black dragon, I think. Killed Throd and took the stone. Throd is a watchman, yes? I think I only known him really as Odin's son.
Yes, he is one of the Watchmen.
And I know the Frostborn Devils are trying to get Adonius to help in the fight with Eternus. Now Throd is located in the Bostrian wastelands. And I think possibly the Salt Flats.
That's a really terrible combo of things to be happening at the same time.
Why is this individual trying to collect this stone?
It's broken into pieces. I don't remember precisely, but I know there's over 20 of them, but I know there's less than 3. And each one kind of does its own thing. So yeah, this is one of the pieces of the Philosopher's Stone.
So this one just tells fate with the cost of almost dying?
You have to be attuned to use it, and the attunement process is pretty horrible if you're like a decent user. So that's the next part I'm trying to figure out is per family tradition, I need to use this, but the price that it costs to use it may not be.
Yes, I think I almost died using it.
Yeah, I can tell.
I almost couldn't even let go of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
The Watchmen are powerful, are they not?
Yeah, I mean, Alea's, like, Cardinal and Dodor and all of them. Yeah, they're all very powerful. They're all very powerful, yes.
And to be dispatched just like that?
You what now?
To be killed just without effort?
Yeah, that's the kind of stuff that we're facing here, is stuff that we're not exactly.
But this individual will come for us since we have the stone. If he's collecting.
Which individual are you referencing? There's a lot of people that could be looking for that.
I don't know, just what I described to you.
I'm still kind of learning what this thing is myself. All I've been trying to do is just keep it close until you kind of stole it from me. And I'm just trying to keep it safe in the meantime, because I think it would be a lot worse if other people had it, so I figure it can't hurt just, laying in my backpack. Unless you touch it again, which I don't think you ever will.
That thing is a lot of temptation.
Yeah.
Are you able to get it safely?
Yeah, I should be able to go get it. So put a weird curse on it.
Oh, it's on the floor.
We're on the floor.
In my room.
Go walk on over there.
I'm gonna follow her.
All right. You guys head over to Yerk's bedroom. And as you enter, you see that there is that red uncut ruby-like gem laying on the floor with the glass-topped ring box laying next to it.
Have I directly touched the stone before, or just in the box?
Just in the box.
I'm gonna grab the box and try to do a scooping maneuver to not touch it but get it in the box, if you pick up what I'm putting down.
Yeah. So you're able to grab the box and you kind of nudge the stone up near the wall and kind of scoop it into the box and close the top. And as you close the top of the box, you feel the aura of hole that you're feeling dissipate.
So what'd you learn about going through my stuff?
Well, it can't be helped when it's shiny like that. And calling. But I will say, I will probably stay clear from that.
Here you go, buddy.
You know of another location of a watchman that will probably be killed.
Rod?
Yes.
What do I know about his current whereabouts?
None.
Did I even know he was still alive?
Nope. Of course, you've been hearing of it.
Are you sure? This dude's been dead for a really long time. Or at least unaccounted for.
I just remember a conversation with Mother Islena about, what's it called? That he was last seen, at least heard of from in the wastelands. Then the visions, this person looking for Tharad for vengeance, I guess, for something. And then this figure killing Tharad.
And who is the figure killing Tharad?
I don't know. It's some platinum haired silver with armor riding an ancient black dragon. I don't know.
Can I think you have anything that resembles that?
Roll a history check with advantage.
$17.
Sounds like Folby.
Dragon Knight Olby?
I've heard of the dragon. It's a comrade of ours, Rowan. An apprentice of one.
Yeah, the apprentices of Dragon Knights tend to end up as a was.
See?
Wow, that's not good.
Oh, I think we're just adding more bad things to our plates.
Yeah, we're stacking the bad list up pretty high. Let's not
Yeah.
add anything else to it.
Try not to.
As long as you don't touch my things, then we should be good.
I hope you don't have anything else that is like that.
No.
Hey.
And even then, you don't have to worry about it, because as long as you don't go through my stuff, it doesn't matter.
I won't go through your stuff
So
as
if
long
you
as it's
just-
not a shiny item.
Well, if I have another cursed shiny item that you happen to steal, then I can't really help what happens to you afterward. Let's
Fair
just go ahead
enough.
and get that agreement going here now.
Yes, I agree. Also another thing. DM, what was it called again? Hatchback turtles or the
Horizon back.
horizon?
Tortoise.
Tortoise. I've heard that. You know the horizonback tortoises.
What do
That
I
was-
remember of that, DM?
You would recall the Horizon back bombings in which the 3 Horizon backs attacked the cities of Tornoff, Altasia, and Dimriel. And
I was alive for that, wasn't I?
yeah. Which you would recall, Sylviar Fendriel, the king of Toulouse, was almost killed. The king and queen of Tophoria were killed, and the empress of Luxelheim was also killed, as well as a lot of civilians.
Oh yeah, the Horizon backs. Those were awful. That
I was-
kind of changed the world a little bit.
I was told they were never found. And in this vision, their remains were found salt flats. You know,
Who is this today?
sorry, Sagan?
Do you know who this they is, or can you specify that?
I was, mother is Lena. And-
The Horizon backs in general were found, is what he was saying.
Where have they been found?
Oh, I was told that it was never found. And I never seen it in the wastelands.
From what Yerk
Yeah.
said, in the vision, he saw them in the salt flats.
No. That's a problem. How many? The 3 or more or less?
DM.
They were the corpses, the skeletonized structures of the 3 Horizon backs.
3 versus skeleton-like remains. Is there any significance of that?
That's the amount of Horizon backs that were in the Horizon back version several decades ago. It sounds like that's where they went. If that's the 3.
Yeah, I mean, even through my travels in the wastelands, have I even tried encountering any of that?
Nope.
Even like similar layout of where that vision was. Never seen nothing like.
Nope. As far as you can remember, as you know it, as the Cardinal Beacon, was kind of a myth. It was the one all sanctuary. The one all sanctuary for Bostrians. It was a goal to find them, but it was more of a myth to you than anything.
Back in my place that I resided in the wastelands, they called it the Cardinal Beacon, where everyone tries to find these, I guess, tortoises. Safe haven.
Does that ring a bell?
Through my 18 years, I haven't encountered them, even in the similar landscape that I saw in the vision.
Sibylla, from what you know, following the battle with the Watchmen and Leovon Excutia, it was written that the Horizon Pacts were defeated, as well as Leovon, but their location was never known. It was never made public.
So no one knew where they went.
No.
Well then. I actually don't know what to do with that information. Wow.
So the Cardinal Beacon is real then?
Well, that kind of sounds like it. Wow. Yeah, why don't we stop digging the hole? I'll find some problems.
Well, if we want a powerful ally, Rod is about to be killed and get a stone.
Which, I didn't even know that he was still alive. That, in and of itself, is new.
Well, now you know. I want to
I
tell
guess
everyone
so.
else that too. Hoping
Yeah?
Balin may agree with that also. We want to gather more allies.
I don't know. I could go either way with him.
But again, I think
Just
it
have
would
to
be
wait and see.
difficult with the corruption also in the wastelands, so...
I really don't want to go to the wastelands, but it seems like everything's in the wastelands, so. But survival there, I don't know how we could even go there and do anything. I mean, you lived there.
Yes. Not the fun place. Could die any day usually, like here, though. But I mean... At least we know their weaknesses. Fire. And
Yeah,
we
but-
will have actual weaponry.
Do you really feel like we're prepared for that?
I don't think so.
Either. Not even close.
Shall see where it takes us for now, but now we know that information for now, even though it almost killed me for that.
Well, that's kind of your fault for going through my stuff.
Well, I think I'm gonna go to sleep now.
Yeah,
Bill,
you should do that.
thanks for that. Are you able to heal me a bit more? I would love some feathers
Yeah.
back.
I got you. I can't do much about balding, but like, I can do that.
Damn it. says Valen's receding hairline.
Ah!
I don't have a hairline. I have horns.
You have 14
Just
points of
failed.
healing.
They might need to regenerate for that one.
Yeah.
Great. How do I look now?
Better.
Do I at least have more feathers?
Like 10.
That'll work, I guess, for now. So you see just feathers protruding a little bit out of me.
Yeah. Good for you. Good night. Good night. Just go back.
All right.
Have fun with the stone.
I.
All right. As you guys kind of go your separate ways, Morgoth, is there anything you were doing before you go to bed for the night?
He, gosh. I don't think he'd try and contact Bahamut right away, but I definitely believe he would try and mull over all the events that transpired when he fell and see if he can remember any extra details that he might have missed.
Gotcha. Odds, ban this guy. Got him. Go ahead and roll a history check with disadvantage, please. As it was kind of a shocking fall.
Natural 1.
Natural 1. Let's
Yeah.
go. The two bad rollers in the same campaign. I love it. Fantastic. Love every moment of it.
Spontaneously buff.
So it's hard to remember. It was a big shock falling. The only things you can remember are the things that were explained. The ice shards, almost in the forms of lightning falling from the sky. Other fragments of light falling around you, and the airship vessel that you had seen during the fall.
Mm-hmm.
But that's about it.
Then like annoyed with himself and kind of defeated, he'd just rest.
All right. So you begin to lay down, and exhaustion is something weird for you. It's not something you've ever experienced before. So it takes you pretty quickly. Pretty much as soon as you lay down on the bed, you immediately pass out. And as darkness begins to take you, you feel a warmth around you. A very similar warmth that you had felt days prior. But this time you wake up in a hallway. You see on the ground before you, you see very intricate white marble tile. You look to your right and you look to your left and you see two mirrored walls on either side. An infinite reflection of you. As you look through the mirrors, every reflection is slightly different. You see some older, some younger, some more battle-worn, some in completely different clothing. You see every aspect of who you possibly could be, have been, or are. fragments of yourself that you don't recognize. And as you look up, there is no ceiling, but a blinding white light. One that you recognize as the light of Celestia. But you find yourself in this infinitely long hallway in either direction. Infinite mirrors on either side of you. You begin walking. It is hot in this room, in this hallway, blistering. And you walk for what seems like hours before you eventually find yourself before a large, ornate, platinum and gold door inlaid with red rubies. And as you begin to approach it, you hear a break in the door as the door splits in half and opens. And you see a room that you recognize. A dark slate stone room reeking of sulfur. You see fine, ornate furniture around the room. A very large bed laid with silken red cloth. You see books lining all of the shelves, and you see a very dark, black, oily pool in the middle of the room. Currently bathing in that pool, you see a very familiar red, crimson, grayish skinned woman. 4 horns protruding, long black hair. Thick, red, leathery wings curled behind. Currently just bathing in the pool. Hopefully my call hasn't come too soon for you.
Not at all. Just was, I guess, not expecting it so immediate.
There were some things that we didn't quite get the opportunity to talk about. So I thought now, in your restful state, might be the more opportune time to converse about it. Come, join me.
I'll go to the edge of the pool, but not wholly within it.
I wish to ask you how your mortality has felt.
Strange. Confusing. Not as damning as I would have expected.
You're having a better experience than most, then. How is your process with finding the individual I spoke of?
I have found him. Spoken with him. There's so many things in motion and at play. I'm not sure I understand fully the scope of the situation of it all.
You will
They
come.
speak of Eternus, of war, and the others appearing on the mortal plane, but Celestia never had word of it.
You see just a smile curl across her face. So it is in motion then. The prophesied end. Or for some, the new rebirth. For a long time it has been prophesied that once humanity fell to the levels of I, that something like this would happen. It seems to be working.
And when you say the end for some and the rebirth for others, which is for Celestia and which is for you?
You're smart enough to understand without me having to say. Power is waning here. Those are wishing to overthrow me, take my place at the reign of this domain. But I have my sights set higher. Something that was taken from me long ago. Sure you know it well.
I do. And you would seek that I aid you in this endeavor?
Not necessarily. As I mentioned before, my son is not fit yet. Hell is a power vacuum. So first things first, I need to regain that power. And that starts with the sins. The party you spoke of, they are aware but unwilling to form a connection that would aid in the return of the sins to hell. Doing this would bring me my power back, as well as a few other things that you shall not be worried about now. But it would be useful, and if your party that you have found is, as I suspect, still curious about that endeavor, I won't lay out my plan fully, but I don't need to. It wasn't a part of the contract you signed.
It was not.
Promised you I'd get you back to Celestia, and that is what I will do. As to what state Celestia is in when you arrive, that is to be foreseen. So enjoy your party. Enjoy the whims of the mortal realm. And it goes without saying, our interactions are to be kept between me and you. Mortals have a tendency to stray away from any interactions with me or my kin.
Understood.
But that is an overarching goal, to get the sens back here. But there is one that is more readily available. Soon, you will meet the father of my child. He is untouchable at the moment. I wish for that to change. Him out of the picture would aid well in the power dynamic. Getting rid of him would focus my son more towards current goals. And the father of my son has a direct cause of your fall, so I feel as if you'll get some semblance of satisfaction from that as well. Banish him, kill him, I do not care, but ridding the world of him is what I am after.
Does he have a weakness that you'd be willing to share that I can exploit?
damage eludes him. But his soul is something that can be kept. You could get your hands on it. I could possibly destroy it. Separate the soul from the body. If it gets destroyed, all that's left is a husk of its former glory.
Understood.
I hope you haven't thought badly of me persuading you to something you want with unforeseen contractual agreements, but you knew who you were talking to.
I did. And I have faith as far as it can go.
That
That
word.
when everything is set back in its place, everyone will get what is rightfully deserved.
Faith is something many have brought to me, but you don't see any of them around now, do you? Good luck, Morgoth. I do hope you enjoy your time with what little of it you have left. And you back the material realm. We will go ahead and transition to Valen. Valen, as you are walking through the town, you eventually arrive back to the Thydonia Witches Academy. You begin making your way through courtyard and the grand hall, and you see a familiar face. You see Theo with a chef's apron over his shoulder, a bag of cooking utensils in his hand, currently walking to the dorm room. It is about midnight at this point.
Theo, good to see ya. How's classes been going?
Valen, when did you get back?
Just arrived right now.
Classes they've been okay.
Okay, have you learned anything new?
Suppose I've been trying to, yeah.
What have you learned?
What are you looking up?
Something I realized I forgot to add.
I've summoned my familiar a few more times.
Getting easier for you, still takes some time.
The setup is still a little difficult, but I'm getting it.
That's good. How are the other students interacting with you?
I still get all the looks, but nothing I can do about that.
Right there with you on that one. You'll get used to it over time. Have you, by chance, gotten and done your chef's test?
DM, have I done that?
Jesus.
1 second. Sorry, I'm trying to add something real quick.
Or to feel sleepy.
How much energy drinks are you in, Ed?
I'll drink. I'm not a bum.
Energy drink.
Oh, 0. I didn't buy any.
Sorry.
I have no money.
So say that again. Theo.
Have I completed my cooking test yet?
You have completed one night's shift of cooking for the next day. You have prepared a bunch of food for the meals for the next day. And as you weren't here last time, I wasn't able to tell you, but through your first day of completing classes and courses, you have gained the Magic Initiate feat, which gives you 2 cantrips, Firebolt and Mage Hand, as well as the Find Familiar spell that you can cast once per long rest. Once you have casted your familiar, you can willfully cast it at any point to bring your familiar in and out. But if you wish to change the form of your familiar, you will have to actually fully recast. So it's as simple as a snap of a finger to get Violet to appear.
I can reform it.
You can change its form depending on your level at a different point, but we'll have to see what that ends up looking like. You will need the material components for that. Which
Another fish.
I'd say you were able to relay to Valen that you were, through your classes, you were able to figure out Firebolt, Mage Hand, and solidify Find Familiar.
Nice.
So that is relayed to you, Valen. That's basically what he's done throughout the day of classes.
Gotcha. Seems like you're picking up magic pretty well. Coming pretty quick. Firebolt will come in handy with the adventures ahead, so continue practicing that. And, of course, spending time with your familiar. Mage Hand can be useful as well, though I don't actively use it. It can still come in handy.
Any news from the group?
Nothing super pressing at the moment. Then I had a quiet night out, though. We have another fallen angel on our hands, named Morgoth. So, be prepared for that. Morgoth was looking for Yerk. Found Yerk. Found us at the tavern. And, well, we're trying to sort that out. Morgoth is trying to get back what they lost, aka their spot in heaven.
Oh, sorry. I clicked the wrong one. My bad. I clicked the completely wrong one. You got Detect Magic, Identify, and Find Familiar. So the ritual spells. Which you are also able to... so basically ritual spells are ones that you are able to cast. Not the cantrip. Sorry, I clicked the wrong one. Which rituals you do not need a spell slot to use. You just need the time and the ritual and the material components. So you have gained Detect Magic, Find Familiar, and Identify. Continue. Sorry.
But that's what's been going on with the party thus far. Tomorrow I'm gonna try to see after teaching and after your lessons if we can do some real life makeup work outside of the school, aka we have some work to do as a party.
Seems reasonable.
We'll see. You're typically dorm bound as a student here, but we'll see if I can get them to allow you to come out with me. So we'll see, but don't keep your hopes up too high. But if we can use you as you're starting to learn, I think it'd be good for you and your familiar as well to be kind of out in the wild for once.
I think it would be a good change of pace too.
Don't say that too early. We've only been here like 2 days.
I'm already exhausted from all these younger students.
Yeah.
Magic is very complex. Takes a lot of time, effort, studying, reading, practicing, rinsing and repeating, failing and trying again. It's exhausting. But once you get it, it becomes easier. Just a matter of getting over that initial hill. I'm even on that same path you are, just at a different level. But where are you off to now?
I was just going back to get some rest. It's pretty late.
That it is. I'm on my way to do the same myself. Don't want to be late again, right? And I kind of nudge Theo with a fist.
Take 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
That's crazy.
Wow.
I said nudge,
Ow.
not punch.
He's weak. He'll take it.
He's right on his little cookie.
Yes.
Just burn his gills.
Yeah. Oh, motherfucker! And the heat off of it.
All right, well, I guess I'll see you in the morning. Some rest.
Yeah. See you then too.
All right, walk off back to my room.
All right. Theo, Valen, is there anything you're doing in your bedrooms while you're preparing to sleep?
I'd say I'm quickly just making sure I have all the proper paperwork, the homework graded, anything that I was trying to do is gathered for the morning, so the morning can be a quick
Roll
turnaround.
a intelligence check with advantage to see how quickly you get the homework done.
All right. Intel.
Bad roll.
Oh, first one, natural 20 plus 7.
No.
Quickly
Second
enough,
one, 17 plus 7.
quickly enough, you grade the rest of the homework. Most of this is very rudimentary stuff. You've been kind of placed in the more beginners classes to kind of get you into the process. So it's very, very simple homework. Stuff that you would know, like the back of your hand. Fundamentals that you use every day.
Yeah.
So you're pretty quickly able to get that done, packed away, put in your bag, and sleep you go. Theo, anything you're doing?
In my room.
Yep. It is very lonely. There are probably about eight beds in this room, as well as 8 foot lockers, 8 desks, and yours is the only one made.
I'm in here all alone.
You are.
Such a lonely day.
Wow.
You're too old to be with children.
I mean, that is true. Guess I'm just gonna look around the room, because I know there's some interesting stuff in here.
Okay.
Roll a investigation check.
Okay.
It's 7.
There's a bunch of boxes and a bunch of beds.
Yep, just like always. I'm gonna go to bed.
All right.
He found a cobweb that says Charlotte.
So,
Charlotte's web.
Great.
Valen and Theo, as you settle down for the night. Kane, you find yourself slowly waking from a slumber to kind of a jab in your side. As you shoot awake, your head comes up off of a table that you were at in the office of Grand Witch Vitsina. And you see standing before you is Vitsina, her cosmically colorful hair, the silver and platinum witch's robes, and you see that she's kind of poking you with her witch's staff.
Let's mumble. Like, you come again.
And here I thought you were reading. Looks like you were just taking the time to nap.
Very informal. To nap and read. You learn a lot in your slumber.
Oh, right. You sleep near the book and the information gets transferred.
Because magic.
Yes, magic. You see, she kind of takes a seat across the table. So how was your reading while you were awake? Find anything interesting about that hemomancy of yours?
Not sure. These past couple of hours have been a blur. Like I've been gone for several weeks.
Sometimes reading magical books can feel like that. They're not the most exciting when it comes to information. But how are you doing? I know the last time we spoke, before we spoke with your friends, you were kind of off-put.
Just as normal gets.
I do have some information for you that may help with your uneasiness with your party you were telling me about.
Oh? Like what?
Well, some information has come across my desk from the Adventurers Guild here in town, or one of them. A mission was picked up for a mission to kill basilisks in northeast a bit. As per any mission, some preliminary investigators were sent to find out the location, gather a dossier for the party. We have found something that you may be interested in. Originally, when these complaints came, it was from the local farmers that had reported basilisks ruining crops, killing livestock, things of that nature. Well, lo and behold, when the preliminary investigators went to find this cavern, no farmers were found to be residing in the homes. But what was found were a few drops of blood. And a hallucination of whispers. Dark shadows moving around, unseen by the eyes. Something like that wouldn't interest you now, would it?
It would. But I'm sure the party can fight that threat. Seems there's a bigger threat here with that vampire.
It's a good thing you, look handsome, because you're not that intelligent. That's what I'm alluding to. We think the vampire may have moved northeast after you found it. Perhaps residing in a cave near some farmers who have gone missing, with shadowy whispers and creatures moving around in the darkness.
I was hoping that there was a second one.
Oh, okay. I'm trying to say that this may be your lead into further conversing with your party. You see her head's just kind of in her hands at this point.
Yeah. I don't know. I just don't see the whole compromising thing with that party. They seem to infight a lot.
Well, infighting only stops when people start to communicate, which I feel like there's been a lack of. More so on your side.
Guess you're right.
This is just advice. You don't have to take it. If you wish to let them take the glory of killing the one thing that you have practiced to kill, by all means.
I don't seek these things out for glory.
But I do feel like having an informed
get rid of them.
individual a part of the mission may be useful.
Fair. Huh. I like stand up and crack my back. Well, thank you for the advice. I guess I'll take some from you.
Do you wish to know where they're staying?
Sure.
Shimmering Chain Tavern. It is west by northwest of here, about 20-minute walk. You can't miss it.
What about the other two, the fish and the dragon?
I have a feeling that they are going to find a way to convince me to be a part of this mission as well.
You seem pretty busy as a dean for this school. I doubt you could accept, even if you wanted to.
Which is most likely why I will let them go. Being busy has its benefits, but there isn't much around this place I do not hear about.
Huh. Well, I'm sure the dragon can handle himself, but you sure that the fish boy could? Seems pretty frail.
Frail, yes, but unpowerful, no. I think he has potential. A innate enchanter is something rare. It would be unwise as a educator to not fester those powers in a productive manner.
Well, we'll see of his potential.
Well, I am heading to bed for the night. Presume you will be doing the same. But if it doesn't work out with your party, feel free to come here if you have nowhere else to go.
Noted.
Good luck out there.
I do like a fucking hat tip gesture.
You see she waves her hands and one of those floating discs appear at the edge of the balcony outside. It'll take you down to the ground floor. You can continue from there.
And I thank you more than enough for what you've granted me.
You are welcome. Please don't die too soon. Step on the disc and it begins floating down. And you eventually find your way to the Shimmering Chain Tavern.
My dragon? Where's Raphael?
That's hilarious. I didn't realize that was the same name. That's great. My horse is in heaven? What happened?
Okay.
You see it's just tied outside the front gate under the stable awning.
Yeah, I go check him out, see if he's been cared for.
He has. He's the front gate guard at the academy has been feeding him. You see he just kind of gives you a nod and hands you the reins. Quite the calm one you have here. You've trained him well.
Yeah. I have, yeah. He's, hope he wasn't too much trouble for you, for the academy.
No, he was pretty well behaved.
That's good.
Have a good night.
You too. Stay safe out there.
He looks around at the barren, snow-covered streets. I'll try.
That we fly away.
And I presume you get a room at the Shimmering Chain?
I stake it out. I look around, see what's what.
Arguably a super modern building, about 8 stories tall. You kind of look on the inside. For lack of a better explanation, imagine like a modern hotel interior.
Cool. All right.
You don't see many patrons in the general lobby or the like tavern
Nice.
area.
12 a.m. So. Well, I tie up Raphael outside, or unless they have a stable.
They have a little stable area.
Okay. Well, I walk over and tie him in there.
And you do
Away from the
notice
cold.
2 dragonels tied together with a very large carriage also sitting outside.
Oof. Well, I walk past them.
Right. You walk inside, you see
Carriage. Wait a minute.
you peeping out the carriage.
I am just looking for insignias or whatever. Count my eye.
You don't see any insignias, but it looks very, very well kept and very well made.
Pompous assholes, I guess.
But you walk inside and you see Anton Yesikov, the tall, silver-scaled, blue-frilled dragonborn. He's currently just sitting behind the bar, reading a book, sitting on a stool. As you approach. A late-night customer. Welcome to the Shimmering Chain.
Yeah.
Anything I can get you?
A room for the night.
A room for the night will be 5 gold per night.
All right. I hand him over the gold.
Was it 5 or 2? I don't remember.
Should be 2.
I think it was 2.
Well, Anton, I don't
2 gold for the
I'm
night.
not sure what a business would be doing without knowing his own prices.
Sorry, it's a bit late at night. I'm a little tired.
Yeah, that book keeping you awake?
Trying to. It's more so ledgers and food orders, alcohol orders. Nothing interesting. Trying to make sure my numbers are all in order.
Whispering demonic
Been there.
secrets.
Yeah, exactly. But here's
In there.
your key, and he hands you what looks to be like a playing card. That's just sheer metal on either sides. If you go to the double doors over there, press the button on the wall, the doors will open. You're on the 4th floor, so just hit the number that says 4. And your room number is on your key.
I was told that there was a party here as well.
We hold a lot of parties here. Which one are you looking for?
Wander. Something stupid. Wanderers of Fate?
Oh, the
Hey, he remembered.
the
There you go.
the Dragonborn and the Birdman and all them.
All them.
They've got a few with them, a big suit of armor. A elven woman and a older man.
Older man and an elven woman. I don't remember them.
Well, they're staying here. I can let them know that you're here. If you wish.
That's fine. I'll reintroduce myself.
All right. He hands your key off to
So
you.
what's with the carriage outside? It's
That
kind of counterintuitive to have one.
that is the elven woman's carriage, I believe.
Yeah. Somebody else, one of
Sibylla.
those people from
Sibylla,
the road? Yeah.
I think her name was. Yes, I believe she's Erosian.
What are they doing out here?
That's what
Doesn't
I
this
thought.
place seem a little too crummy for them?
Surprisingly enough, she didn't say anything. I was half expecting her to call me a slur, but she was nice about it.
Well, those type of people don't usually slur their words. They usually mean it. So,
Fair enough.
what about that old man? An old man adventuring out with a party.
Well, he actually came here tonight, seemed to know them. They had a bit of a scuffle outside, and then it seemed they were all chummy afterwards. So I have no idea what that's about.
Probably one of their fathers. I don't know. Or grandfathers.
Possibly.
All right, well, thank you, Anton.
And no problem. Have a good night.
You too.
You walk over to the double doors. You see there's an up and a down button. You press it. The two doors open up. It's an elevator. It's what it
Whoa.
it's what it is.
Yeah, but I've never seen one.
You kind of awkwardly walk in. You see the number 4. You click it. The door shut, and you hear a boom, and you hear a faint bit of music playing in the room. And eventually the elevator, or the up-down machine as it's more locally known as, comes to a stop. The doors open. You eventually do find your room, and you see a little panel next to the door. You kind of hold the playing card up to it as you hear a click as the door unlocks. And as you enter the room, you see a sectioned off bedroom with a king-sized bed. You see there is a hot tub, jacuzzi, and a shower in the bathroom, and a very large living room space with its own kitchenette, sofa, the hookah devices you see around, as well as a bar. Think of like a luxury, like flat hotel room. All for 2 gold.
Wow. Lavish. I'm gonna enjoy what I got. I'm gonna take a shower.
Sit in the jacuzzi for a bit, warm up, a little hot tub, relaxation. Kane wearing the big fluffy white rose, taking a glass of wine to the hot tub.
Hello. Exactly. Yeah, just take some time to relax, nothing crazy.
Honestly, the most relaxing place you've been in your journey.
Finally, dude.
And as you go to sleep, and the night begins to pass, everyone tuckered in their beds, sleeping peacefully and soundly. Yerk.
No!
As you were sitting there sleeping, warm and cozy in your bed, you immediately begin to feel a chill as the air progressively gets colder and colder. You shoot awake with a startle as you are freezing cold. Maybe negative 40 degrees at this point. As you shoot awake, immediately a blue light fills the air. You awaken to find yourself on a straw bed in a cave made of ice.
Oh.
You go to speak, but no words come to your mouth. You feel, without your own movement, your body begin to stand, shivering in the cold. It is as if you were inhabiting a body that is not your own. You catch faint reflections in the mirror-like, cold, glass-like ice around you in this cave. Young, maybe 8 or 9 years old. In the reflections that you do catch, you see a small figure in burlap clothing, just barely a shirt and torn pants. You see what look to be bovine-esque legs. A tail protruding from the back. A tail that leads to kind of that heart-shaped point. At the end, you can see small spurs of bone sticking out of it. You see in a very blurred vision, bluish, almost pale teal skin, faint red eyes, pointed ears that come out to the side with small clips out of it as if the ears have been damaged. Dark blue, almost complete blackish, short, ragged hair, 2 horns that just barely curl out of the head. Viewing through the eyes of this figure, you see it very faintly struggling to walk towards what looks to be the entrance to the cave. And as you do, you see iron bars at the end of the cave, locked and solid, ice and snow covered, rusted. You see the hands torn and battered, bloodied and bruised, clasp the bars as you see the arms are laden with scars and fresh wounds, deep gashes. As I can show you what you see when you look outside. You peer out of this cave and you see a large manor in this valley of ice and snow. You see heat and fire coming from it. You see, leading down the pathway outside of the cavern, you see a frozen river that is curling across a icy, snow-covered bridge leading to a pathway towards the home. This is nowhere that you recognize. And in a moment, you feel the body clench the bars as pain racks the body, as visions begin passing through your mind. An older human man, tall, maybe 6'3" or so, strong, well-suited, nice, fancy clothes, flashes of your hands bound to a pole in the freezing cold, unable to move, no shirt. You hear the crack of a whip as pain sears through your body. Flashes of this go through your mind. Another one of you freezing, scraping ice off windows, cleaning floors on your hands and knees, and then more flashes of whips and pain. As you blink, you are back in the cave, clasping the bars. You see the ice now growing on the bars, freezing more cold than even the outside air. Anger, hatred, fear. You look back into the cave as you see another straw bed. This one covered with more linen and cloth. You see another small figure underneath the straw. Through the view of this individual, you walk over to the other straw bed and you kneel down, and you can see a small half-elven woman. Short, brown hair, battered, bruised, beaten, frail. You see the hands just holding the head. You can tell that she is barely alive. And as time goes on, days, weeks pass without food or water or sustenance in this cave. And then you feel a warmth coming from the end of the cave. You turn and look, and you see cracks in the ice are beginning to appear as a small reptilian creature, almost made of the ice itself, curls out. About the size of a pseudo-dragon, but you see 6 wings on its back. As it curls up near the other body, feel kind of a glow, a bluish warmth fill the room. And you see the crystalline eyes looking back at you. And then time freezes. And you almost step out of the body. You look down and you see your own hands, feathers. But you see this from a third-person perspective, the 2 figures, the horned boy and the elven girl. But this crystalline pseudo-dragon is looking at you. You have called to me, Yerk. I am Rose.
Heard you before. This is, I think, my first time seeing you. Really?
Very little get the opportunity to witness my presence. But as per your involvement with Vulia, I feel as if this is necessary.
As Erica takes a deep breath and again looks at the bovine individual and the half-elf, do they both look familiar to Yerk?
No, not at all.
Who are these 2?
These 2 are what is most precious to me. You call me in hopes of saving Vulia, do you not?
Among other things, yes.
Ask me what you will, and I will answer in kind.
Need someone I could actually talk with from time to time. Or at least know that I've been heard. Spent so long in the wastelands not to be heard. Just want to be heard.
You wish that of me?
Yes. And cause you talk with Vulia sometime.
That is possible. But it comes at a cost.
What is the cost?
If you wish to be a part of my children, if you wish to save Vulia and have my powers bestowed to you, there is something you must return. You see the head turn. See the head turn to the horned individual. You must return to me what is precious, me. You must bring him back to me. He cannot see past his own delusions, his own grandeur, his own manipulation. He believes that he is in peace, that he has found his proper end. But his mind has become so muddled with grief that not even he can discern what is true. All he has are fragments of his memory. The powers he has gained, that I have helped him gain, have gone too far. He has used it to create something that is not true, that is not real, a simple aid in his own peace. Torment he has gone through, and suffering more than most. But I wish for him to be at true peace, for that is what I promised him all those years ago.
You want me to bring him to you?
Yes.
What about that elven lady?
She has been gone a long time. She has been used as a manipulation tactic against him. Used by those powerful beings to form his journey in a way beneficial to others. Manipulation of his mind. He is under the presumption that he is one, but he is still being used.
Where is he located?
For lack of a better term, in heaven, Celestia. The one you seek is the Ascended, by the name of Adonius, my champion. The individual Vulia has succeeded.
The Frostborn Devil's going to them.
They will attempt to convince him, but they will die in the process. To tear him from his throne will require force, or a showing of true reality. As long as he is convinced that he is one, he will remain. He must be shown reality no matter how much it hurts. He must come to that realization.
He's a watchman and now essentially a god at this point. It will be difficult.
It will, but this is the most important task I could ask of you. There are those that know how to get to him, those who can travel among dimensions. It would be wise of you to seek their aid in arriving there.
Give me their names and I'll see what I can do.
Seek out the Cardinal Board. They will have leads to the Frostborn Devils, and they should lead you there. They have not died yet.
How long do we have?
not a short amount of time. I guess I should say your end of the road, or your max amount of time spent would be the end of the world. You could wait until the very end, but I would prefer not. But to save Vulia, this has to be done first. For as long as he is there, she must remain champion.
So the one who talked to me and showed me Vulia, Michael, lied to me. Vulia is actually safe.
For now. She is strong, yes, but her position in all of this is not one that ends well. Not unless you can change it. But until then, you will have my ear. For I have no one else.
Then I will do what I need to.
I thank you, Yerk. Bring him back to me. Save him from his delusion.
As long as you keep Vulia safe.
Will try my best.
What I need to.
As you say these words, you feel the warmth. As you wake up in the morning, as the date is Tuesday, March 14th, 075, post-transference. As the faint bit of sunlight is arcing through all of your windows. As you awake, Yerk, you look down and you see that there is a new emblem engraved on your necklace. You see what looks to be a curled wing, 2 curled wings, bound in chains with roses lining the circumference. The emblem of Rose, Dragon Queen of Alchemy.
Dirk smiles a little bit to himself. Puts the necklace on.
And at that, we are going to go ahead and take an intermission for bathroom breaks, food, water, whatever it is that you guys need. We're going to take 10-15 minutes or so. So we will be back soon.
Jerking it.
Alrighty. Welcome.
He's not Josh.
Hey, Josh. Yoink. Welcome
Oh my God.
welcome everybody back from the break. I hope everyone had a nice piss break and whatever you do in the 15 minutes. As the morning rays barely break through the ever-present storm clouds, Valen, what are you doing in the morning? Whether you are waking up early. Oh my god, thank you, Western. Oh, thank you. Sorry, side note. What are you doing in the morning? Are you waking up early, sleeping in, being late?
I'm waking up early.
Your
I was late already once.
your first ever use of keen mind to wake you up exactly on the dot when you need to. The only time you'll ever use keen mind.
First time I ever needed to. As an elf, I didn't even sleep. So.
And I will go ahead and change this date to Tuesday. Just that. So, as you wake up, as you're gathering all your things, you hear knock on your door. You quickly look at the time, making sure you aren't late. You are early, so it kind of catches you off guard.
1 second. Kind of like gather myself and then go to the door and open it up.
What you see before you is you actually see Grand Witch Vitsina standing there. Good morning.
What can I do?
Valen.
Good morning. What can I do the honors?
Well, I hope I didn't wake you up too early.
I was already awake.
I just wanted to have a quick conversation before you got on with the rest of your day. I haven't talked to you since your conversation with me about enrollment. I just wanted to see how you were getting settled in. How your first round of classes have been going, your progress, everything.
Everything's been going well. Learning a lot. The students are fun to have around, can say. Yeah, students are fun to be around.
And if you do have your things ready, you can walk and talk with me. I need you to come with me to the front gate, anyways. But I thought we could talk while we're walking.
Sure. Let me grab my things. Let me grab my bag and then head out.
All right. You guys start walking.
But yeah, classes have been going well. Learning a lot.
Anything noteworthy? Anything I should need to know as Dean?
Now that you mentioned it, yes. I did stumble in one night and found some children attempting to smoke underneath the staircase.
I am aware of it, and I have had a conversation. Although I do thank you for informing them against the activity. I do have eyes all around. They like to think that they are sneaky, but when that knock comes to their door in the morning, I like to think a little part of them, a little part of their heart drops into their stomach.
That it does. When they saw me, they immediately took off, so I can only imagine you showing up, what fear that would bring into them.
Precisely. It's usually their parents that cause the fear.
Enough.
Especially when I have them teleported in. Oh, my parents are miles and miles away. Surely they won't hear of anything. And then it's their parents sitting in my office when they come in. It's a nice little trick I like to play.
Good trick.
One that works well.
Oh, I can imagine.
But how are your improvements coming along? You had told me you were working on some spells and some more fundamentals.
Yes, absolutely. So I'm working on my own spell currently, and I've had some help kind of redesign the formula to kind of better make it better suited, more accomplishable. And so still working on that, still have some work to go, but it's going well. I've learned a lot of mistakes as I've gotten older, some things that I've lacked just the one day that I've been here. So a lot of reflecting, and then also a lot of learning new things.
I like to think that our
All in all,
professors can bring out greatness, even those most experienced.
well, so far they have. I've definitely been humbled in certain ways and looking to gain back what has been lost or forgotten as far as the basics go, the foundation of magic.
Have you been practicing that spell, Vinil has tasked you with learning?
I did a little bit, yes. We trained a little bit on it, and it was getting better. It was getting better. Still have some work to do on it, so it doesn't take me as long to cast it. But also a work there to do as well.
Good. How about Theo? How is he trekking along?
I was about to ask you about that myself. So far, I mean, I ran into him last night, and he said that things are going well, which is good to hear. He's learning more, supposedly. He's learning things like detect magic, which is going to be a good base foundation for him. So,
His grades have
but
much to be desired, but as any early young mage, the first day is always harder than the next, and so on and so forth.
yeah, he's definitely, the books are weighing down on him for sure. Like, he's already mentally exhausted from how much reading and studying he has to do, but
Well, you know him
You'll get
well.
it.
Are there any more practical ways of gaining knowledge?
absolutely, I think more hands-on. I think if you would allow it, and reuniting with our group when we have some jobs that we do outside of here would kind of help him practice in the wild, maybe under pressure. Of course, he's specialized in cooking, so he's more of a hands-on kind of guy more than a book reader.
Well, I have a small idea. Perhaps a tavern of sorts with some creatures that maybe needed to be killed. Perhaps some out of sight experience to what was it? I think it was to extracurricular activities, as I think is what it was called.
That is a grand idea.
Like I said, not much goes on without it coming past my desk.
I wouldn't expect anything less being here.
Make sure his classes go well today and he actually improves on something, and I may be convinced.
I'll make sure of it.
All right. Well, looks like we've arrived at the front gate. I brought you here. Someone has requested your presence. Seems they know you. A man by the name of Abel.
Abel. An old name.
It is. He requested your presence, said he needed to talk to you about something, so here you are. He should be just outside the gates.
Thank you for the conversation and guiding me here.
Well, don't spend too much time talking. Still have classes to get to.
I won't be late. Not this time.
Of course. Have a good day, Valen.
You as well.
Starts walking away.
I continue closer to the front gate.
As you're walking up to the gate, kind of walking down the pathway to the entrance, the guard sees you and clicks the lever, and the door begins to open. Abel, if you would like to describe what Valen sees.
Valen would see a kind of a 5'10"
half-orc fella in a kimono. Kind of just patiently waiting there.
Which I think
Abel?
I think that there is a reference art he posted of that.
Yeah.
So, must be Valen.
That would be correct.
Oh, kind of hard to miss a red draconian figure.
Well, it wasn't
How you
always
doing?
like this. But I'm good. How are you? How can I help you?
Well, I traveled a long way to meet you, actually. I come all the way from Luxelheim.
Luxelheim.
Yes.
I haven't heard of that name in a while. Why
I'm
travel so far
ambassador.
for me?
I'm an ambassador for the Cardinal Board. We have been hearing of things, specifically of you. In fact, your name came across while we were looking at a bunch of stuff. So we were looking for people with magical talent. Hey.
Well, what are you looking for specifically? You found me. What do you guys need magic casters for?
That didn't give me any information of, other than just to oversee studies. And I am just supposed to report back to the Cardinal Board as needed.
Why would they send someone from Luxelheim all the way over here to study me, quote unquote?
Well, I'm only just a handful of ambassadors they've sent out. They've actually sent out a whole bunch all over the place.
Hmm.
I just happened to be in the area when they called me.
Any particular reason? This seems pretty uncommon.
Yes and no. It's actually in the area because I'm actually trying to find out information about a man named Caesar.
Gotcha. So you trying to interview me about Caesar, looking for where he's at, or the better question that I should ask is, what has Caesar done?
That's a very good question. But we're trying to find out. So, as of right now, we don't need to go into that. Right now, they just want me to go ahead and just... Let's go ahead and just see how your studies are.
Does Grand Witch Fitzina know that you're going to be here following me around?
As far as I'm aware, they sent a message.
Okay.
So,
Just need to know if I need to explain it or bring her back down to have a conversation about it, because I'm here on a job teaching students. So
that's fair, that's fair. I won't keep you from doing that. You don't need to tell her that I'm around as of right now. Rather, yeah, just find out where you're staying. We might be able to talk more there.
well, I don't have too much time. Maybe we can speak after class. I have to get to class here soon and start teaching. It is about to be the beginning of our morning here.
That is fair. Oh, I suppose I'll let you quit then.
All right, well, good to meet you. And I hold out my hand.
I give him a very strong grasp. Shake his hand.
Like Alexian.
Likewise.
Excuse me. The guard kind of pipes up.
Yes?
Vitsina did just send word. I guess she just got back to her office. He is cleared to follow you along, if you are okay with it.
I'm okay with it as long as we're not super close. Kind of a personal space thing.
According to what she said, an order came from high up, and something about the ambassador viewing you. I don't know the common word for it, but following you, analyzing your abilities where you are at, or something like that. Far above my pay grade to understand. I just relay the information.
Fair enough. I think he explained everything perfectly. So, fair enough. I guess follow me. To class we go.
Right. Lead the way.
All right.
Start following Valen.
All right. Do you guys begin your day going to your classes? Valen, it's pretty similar to how it is for the first few classes. General prep work. The main classes you go through throughout your day. Give me 1 second. Let me. And Valen, what you sent me, I know it was intentional.
Okay. Gotcha.
So the main ones being Arcanic Biology, Arithmetic, Material Studies, and Familiar Studies are going to be your classes for the day. So while I am with the other group, come up with some, if there's some things you're wanting to work on or information you're wanting to get out of the classes on your end, let me know.
Yeah, okay.
But as you guys begin heading to your first class, we're going to transition to the other half of the party waking up in the early light of the morning. Which I can go ahead and now add you. So, Kane, what are you doing first thing in the morning?
PT.
PT? Push-ups, sit-ups, weightlifting, cutting yourself, all the standard PT stuff that you do.
Oh my god.
Yeah, pain tolerance.
Yeah, pain tolerance training.
Gosh.
Cool. All right. Ark, what are you up to first thing in the morning? Ark,
He's thinking.
Mr. Western.
Ark.
He's thinking.
Ark.
There you go.
What are you doing first thing in the morning?
Probably gonna head up to the Adventures Guild. You can get any info on the job they've.
Gotcha. All right. And Yerk?
He is actually gonna start prepping to go to that blacksmith to get a little bit of training done.
All right. Sounds good. Mr. Morgoth?
An excellent question.
Hopefully you have an excellent answer.
Yeah. I'm gonna say that he probably just follows Yerk around.
All right.
Not
not creepily.
Scary. No. But like scary dog privilege, but also understanding it's like this is the only person that has that like I know is tied to what I need, so I am not going to let him out of my sight necessarily.
Gotcha.
Okay, how far are you from me?
Like 2 feet, right behind you.
Like it's 20 feet back.
All right.
Breathing over his shoulder.
Teach him how to pee and poo.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Need me to hold it
He
for you?
just shits himself because he doesn't know.
Yeah, teach him about the
Jeez,
birds and the bees.
Morgoth, God.
Yeah.
All right, and
Part is that Morgoth may not understand the birds and the bees.
yeah, and Sybilla, what are your plans for the day, or this morning at least?
Start my morning off with knitting.
Knitting, fantastic. All right. So, as you guys are kind of beginning to make your way out of the tavern, Morgoth following within sniffing distance of Yerk.
All right, that just makes it sound wrong.
A bit more than that.
Morgoth, what the hell? Why you keep following me?
Sybil, are you just kind of sitting in your room for most of the morning?
Yeah.
All right. As you guys walk downstairs, Yerk and Ark, you see a familiar individual sitting down at one of the tables, just eating some breakfast.
As Yerk just stands there and just stares at him now.
Kane, you see movement out of the corner of your eye, and you know that he is just staring you down.
Look back and give him a little wave and then go back to eating.
Yerk goes
to stare, Yerk.
Yerk ignores and goes sit next to Kane.
All right.
Just sits right across from him. Morgoth is just awkwardly standing, just right next to it. Ark, are you heading out or are you staying for this conversation?
Ark will head out. Yerk didn't want to listen to him earlier, so he's gonna head out and kind of knock on the door side Bella and see what she can do.
Gotcha. So Yerk, you plop yourself right across from Kane.
Morgoth, this may be a little bit of private element. If you don't mind.
I'll just be over there, and he just points to a corner or the or no, on the other side. He wants his back to the wall, so he can,
just staring at him, but from a little bit further away. Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll leave my back open. Just stabbing.
All right.
Here's something burn. Hello, Kane.
I know you.
I hope you do. I'm pretty sure the only one of my kind you've seen. If you've seen another, I would like to know.
What do you want? Fucking with you, man. You know?
Sorry, it's kind of hard to get amused with that when there's a lot of things going on.
Yeah. You see, you have a admirer. Is that your grandpa?
You. Gosh. Her name was Oselina, right?
Soliana.
Juliana. Yeah. You know Selena? Juliana?
Yeah. The mess you guys left.
That person there is another.
Huh. Oh. The grandpa? I mean.
Other fallen.
I mean, from what I've heard, a lot of them fell. What does he want with you?
He thinks I could get him back into Celestia.
Ooh, another one. So, how amusing to hear from another angel who wants to get back into their little threshold.
Well, he didn't immediately beam me, so I call that a plus.
Suppose.
What are you doing here?
Eating my breakfast. You came to me, so.
But why are you here? There's other taverns that are probably were closer.
Heard this one had good eggs and bacon. You want some? Just push the plate towards him.
He takes a bite.
It's not even eggs and bacon, it's something else. I
Just potatoes and greens.
It's regardless still better than anything that he could ever have. Still.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm lying again. I just heard you guys were here, so came to see what was what. Heard you got a little birdie told me that you guys have a mission to go kill some basilisk.
Yes, I'm hoping sometime in the afternoon. I'm heading to the blacksmith in a bit to do some training.
Training, huh? Did you guys
You
hear
know-
anything else regarding that mission?
Just basilisk and probably gorgons. Maybe.
Nothing strange? Disappearances?
Nope.
Typical.
That's what they gave us. Why?
More than meets the eye.
Are you gonna tell us, or are you gonna keep it to yourself?
Look around us. I mean,
Morgoth
just you here.
waves.
Yes, tell
yeah.
me.
An old Fae once said, "Secrets don't make friends."
Thank you, Morgoth.
You're welcome, balding birdman.
I have some feathers.
Right.
Continue.
Go bridging in the water, huh?
Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm trying to hold my urge to not to immediately shoot you.
With what? Puts the revolver.
But Wilma didn't try killing you. So I won't either.
You know, you people and your demons. It's always intrigued me on how you're able to so quickly accept them for who they are. Or aren't.
And do I
It's
judge
funny.
you?
I am mere flesh. They are mere evil.
I'll be a little evil, Kane.
In their own ways. Some become evil. But those friends you call demons, they're just born evil, you know. Use your emotions, go in your head, lie to you. But just a few little words make you think they're human enough to be friends.
Damn it, Kane, she was not.
Not what? A demon?
She was a demon, but she was kind. She was not trying to manipulate us. She gave us choices. We didn't have to follow her.
But a
We were
facade can go for
forced-
so long until it's too late. You know?
What, did you experience that? Did you experience that with demons?
Me and thousands of others who were victims of them, yeah.
Okay. And how would you say if, I don't know, I've eaten people to have my fill?
Please, everybody's eating people. Demons eat people. People
Would you
eat
see me-
people.
Would you
Orcs
see me
eat
as a
Angels
people.
don't eat
Dragons
people.
eat people.
Would you see me as a demon?
I just look at him like very narrowly, like into his eyes, like I'm in his soul. I don't know. I think you're
You
angry.
weren't Cain. You weren't Cain of my kind.
No. It's because I
No,
didn't
I
know
may
what
be the
you were.
last.
Are you?
There's one other, but she's safely guarded at the moment.
What makes you so sure of that?
I don't. I could only have faith.
Faith. Too many deities like to have fools like you have faith in them. And once it's time for them to show up, they don't. So whose faith have you given yourself to?
We shall see what Rose do. But I have faith that she will continue and I will do what she needs. At least to keep Julia safe.
Ah, that's her name. Wow.
Also, here, York tosses 300 gold at him. This is what you should have got if you were still with us when we turned in that mission.
You know what I
Yeah,
see behind that mask of hate?
Talking
Just
to
a
me about
scared
that?
little boy.
Oh.
I know how you feel. Feel like you're stuck. Feel like you need to cling on to something. But you know who you can trust. Yourself.
Do you have ale on the table?
No.
Just a question.
Sorry.
Ale first thing in the morning? Not everyone's yerk.
Yeah.
Sure, I have my conflictions, but I'm trying to be what I wasn't in the wasteland.
What? A monster? A demon?
York, yes, what I was.
But that's what you're not. You're not a demon. You did what you did because you had to. Not that it's any better than what I do. From what I've known.
Did you leave for someone for death? Did you
More or less.
kill a family?
People pose to be people who call those things family. It's not just demons. Human curiosity gets better of most. Their emotions. They don't think, they just do.
Why did you seek me out? Was this random or chance, or were you trying to track that gun?
What gun?
Your revolver. Aim.
You mean this one right here? Just twirling it with
What do you think?
my. What helps me?
Why did you seek it? Did you seek it because of me, or did you find it just out of random?
Don't
chance.
flatter yourself. You are nothing more than a person in this objective of mine. Gun was promised to me by those who created it.
Why did it end up in the
I
wastelands?
don't know.
Who had it before?
Oh, an old member of the Hunter.
And do you think he would have fallen because of my father?
Nah, he's still out and about, doing his own things.
Then do you think that this weapon was given, not taken?
Very good assumption. This revolver will not be mine for long. For someone else greater, perhaps angrier. Maybe it'll be destroyed, and I'll be the last user of it. But in the meantime, I will use this, because I know you can't use it. After all, you are just a scared boy.
But you can't use it when you use it all up, can you?
Many faults, not perfect.
Eric pulls out bullets for the weapon. I have the ammunition to continue firing as needed.
But do you have the strength and hatred to use it? From what I saw, just a weapon, not a tool to be used against evil or deities.
Are you going to stay with this group?
You'll have a common goal.
Because if you don't, it will take it from you. Because if you leave this path, you will die, like the rest that was on this path.
Ooh.
Many have left, and now they are dead. So if you do not stay on this path, you will surely die. And
Is this my destiny?
I've seen your.
Is that what you think?
I've seen your end.
Well, I'm
You'll be
assuming it wasn't pretty.
You'll be skinned. Alive. And hanged by the neck by Eternus.
That's supposed to scare me. I know what awaits me. Not that so-called Celestia that people cling on to. I know what I've done. I know who I've made angry.
Meaning that weapon doesn't do shit. You aren't strong enough. You will die.
I guess we all have to meet our ends, but while this isn't always perfect, I can always seek out another. Something stronger and more pure. Maybe someone else can take that mantle of hatred.
Then why did the previous hunter give it to my father?
Oh,
Maybe he saw
not sure.
something. Then
And where's your father
contact
now?
him. Dead. The radiation took him.
Are you sure?
What do you mean?
You can't always believe everything. You always have to question.
I was on his
Or they're just-
deathbed, you asshole! I watch him fade and withered. You never been to the waste? You don't know how it drains you and then just you wither away.
Oh, but I do, Yerk. You know, the one cancerous thing about hemomancy is that it still kills you regardless. No matter how many times you try to reverse it, it's still in me. That's why we all, members of the Order, will eventually die out. No cure for this. This is a lifestyle. I didn't want to, but I had to. I'd be like another adventurer going out who's way over their head and die.
So you would rather die with glory then, knowing your end?
Glory isn't what I'm after.
Then what are you?
It's a vendetta, I guess.
So why are you here with us?
Finish my vendettas. Finish what I started. We're killing the first demon, an obstacle.
And you think we could help with that?
I suppose. I mean, you have other beings in play.
You wouldn't be here with us if you thought you couldn't take it alone.
Some words were said to me that made me change the way I thought.
Yerk sighs a bit, takes a deep breath. Is that weapon, that revolver, the only thing you have?
Add something stronger.
What is that?
Rifle, something bigger. But it was taken away from me because of my inaction of wanting collateral. I don't seek out to hurt those who aren't affiliated with that evil. Unnecessary bloodshed, but I guess those above me think otherwise.
What does that mean? What do you mean about that?
I'm not sure. I'm still figuring that one out for myself, but...
What about you? What about your inaction?
Didn't tell you.
No, I only
mean-
know that you killed damn Wilma.
I didn't pull
And
that
you almost
trigger.
killed Valen.
Or pull that trigger.
You were the only one there
But you
that
know,
was hunting down Wilma. What do you mean?
told you. There's other powers at play here. I have mine, you have yours.
So you're saying you didn't kill Wilma? You didn't shot that round that went through Valen?
Lucky bastard Valen was, no. I mean, had he gone a path of evil, he would have surely been gone.
You could have chose to not come back.
Maybe he'll
If
live
he
to
did-
regret it.
If he
Maybe not.
didn't, then... Hush. So what are you doing now?
Using a fight. Same as you, same as him. He could have taken the easy way out. Gone to Celestia or hell. Lord knows. But he's a fighter. Stronger than you. More hatred. I've seen it. The way that things happen. Death of his mother in front of him. You know what? How it feels to see someone you love die and not being able to do anything, or thinking how you could have stopped it, changed things how they were.
Could have same thing about my father. I could have same thing about my mother that I bash across the head. If you think I don't have anger in me, oh, I do. Just suppress it.
Everybody has anger. Do you have enough to finish what you want? Save those who you love?
I'll have to if I need to prevent the fate that we're running into. But if you think that weapon will help you, then Yerk tosses, fuck, how much bullets? 100 rounds at him.
Ooh. 100 pistol rounds you can add to your inventory.
If you want to actually be able to keep using that without that ability you're using in that weapon, then you could use that. If you're gonna stay with us, I want you alive. I want you to keep fighting. But the moment you leave this party, I will hunt you down and take that weapon from you. As he reaches his hand, talon to him. Peace until that happens.
Shake his hand or his talon.
All right.
I will be able to make more weapons like this, not in the same caliber as what that weapon is, but similar. But I must start heading to that blacksmith now. Where are you gonna go?
Crane, same as you, but in different ways. We have a long adventure ahead of us.
Then we will meet again to go to that ice cave to deal with the basilisk again. I guess this thing that you were saying about?
Oh, a vampire. A count.
I don't know what that is. But we will help you defeat it. Or at least I will.
I look around again as he says we.
Sorry, Morgoth is still new. Hey, Morgoth.
I didn't want to interrupt the RP that was going on, but DM, do I recognize the pistol he's twirling around in the open?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay,
Yeah,
Like
I did say that too.
100%.
I did say that
for
loud.
100% for sure. You know that's the Helsing, and that is
Okay.
to you. That's ooh.
Yeah.
Do we notice? You kind of notice that, or like, or any
Is
kind
it,
of?
is it like obvious, Morgoth, that you're reacting to it? Because for instance,
a little bit.
To give reference, that's like, I mean, that is the one thing that can kill your kind, like permanently, like gone, no soul, no nothing, gone.
Yeah.
So it's literally seeing your demise just being twirled around on a finger.
Yeah, you see for a moment when he's twirling it and Morgoth blocks it, where it's like that like notion of fear in the eyes, and then he collects himself and is just kind of glaring at you.
Every twirl, you're just
For
kind
the
of
sake of-
flinching when it comes near you. Just...
Maybe
Yeah.
he sees me reload the gun.
Morgoth, what is wrong? Seem troubled.
The that revolver. I hoped and did not ever expect to see it in person.
The Helsing.
Yes.
Oh, it could kill higher beings, right?
It can kill many things of different calibers of power, but my kind and demon kind alike, yes.
Not powerful enough for Eternus.
Not on its own. That's not saying it can't have something alongside it, possibly making it stronger. Magical weapons are built for a specific purpose, but that doesn't mean that other things can't be built to enhance that purpose.
How so?
Well, if you look at a normal flame tongue magical sword, it's built for the specific purpose of igniting on fire and has a specific amount that it can put out magic wise. But then you find somebody who's a stronger enchanter, all of a sudden that normal flame tongue sword becomes a flame tongue sword with twice as much power. Somebody stronger than him 3 times. Somebody stronger than him 4.
How does this work with this weapon?
I do not know, but I'm saying that it's not impossible to make any magical weapon stronger than it is at its base. You just have to find somebody strong enough to be able to do so.
Oh, the one
somebody
with the
who knows
most
enough magic.
For this weapon.
Beyond the ones who crafted it, who would have its original enchantments and schematics, would have to find somebody who would have a lateral sense of knowledge.
Oh, Kane. Do you think you could get this information to make your weapon stronger?
Yeah.
Oh, that is something for you to do because what it is now is not strong enough. Well, I'll leave you to it, Kane. Hope that God helps you with whatever you would need from it. As Yerk starts walking out.
And Yerk, as you begin walking out of the tavern, you feel your coin purse get a little lighter. If you wouldn't mind removing 5 silver pieces and 5 copper pieces.
What the?
As per the buying of Jackass King, banning the action of free speech meant a price for 1 copper per sentence during that conversation.
Fuck!
Oh,
Excuse me, Jackass! Are you sweating? Excuse me! What counts as free speech?
Because free speech not as in the free action of talking, but free as in the price of the sentence.
I swear, Jack! I know where you live!
So 5 silver and 5 copper, please, if you wouldn't mind removing that from your inventory.
Okay, Chet, I need to convert, but yeah, just keep going. Yeah, gosh.
Yeah, bird folk don't get to talk, no.
So,
you're kind.
As you guys are finishing up the conversation, Mr. Ark, as you have taken some time to head across the across the city, about a 45-minute to an hour-long walk, you eventually arrive back at the Wyvernborn Adventurers Guild. Still as bustling as it normally is. People walking around, talking, exchanging stories, goals, divvying up coin. You make your way inside, and you actually do see Averin standing there. However, what you do see is that she is currently sitting in a wheelchair. Ark. So you see her sitting there in a wheelchair. You notice that both of her legs and one of her arms are gone, and she currently has an eye patch over the other. And about half her hair is missing, including one of her horns and both her wings.
Some kind of disguise thing, or?
Unfortunately, no. As you heard when we last spoke, I was joining some of my old companions to try and go get and convince Adonius to come back to help. As you can see, he did not take kindly to that. There is only one other that is alive, but she was saved due to her personal relationship with him.
Now,
the Cardinal Board is in talks. They're trying to convince Aleolith of contacting Lokio to try and deal with it. But I doubt she will be of any help. But as you can see, I have been better off.
any way that I could help out?
I have some prosthetics being made, so it's just waiting right now, but if you wouldn't mind relaying the information. Also, she kind of reaches over with a hand and picks up a folder. Your dossier for the mission you all accepted.
Go ahead and relay that information then. Good luck on the recovery process.
Yes. It will be a long process. Physically, I will be okay until I can get my hands on the money to hire a priest for Regenerate.
Mentally. Main one.
Seeing a friend like that is hurtful. The pain he caused is nothing compared to the words said. And in regards to that dossier, according to some new information and possibilities of the mission, the price has gone up. It will now be 7,500 per head, as it was before, as well as Well, you'll see, but completion of the full mission will aid another 6,000 gold pieces on top of whatever you gather.
Yep, sounds like something changed.
Let us know whenever you get back. Whether you go and scout it out first and then come back, or whether you just head straight in. Just inform us when you are done.
I will.
Excuse me.
Alright, cool. Head off to the inn to...
You see a very daunting look in her eyes. I guess I should say. Very defeated.
As he's going back, he'll read over the dossier.
So, most things are the same. Northeast, about 10 miles. Basilisks are still needed to be cleared out, but it has been found by some preliminary investigators that all of the farming homes around the area have been found to be empty. And the reporters or the investigators that went were reporting the sounds of whispers and shadowy figures moving in the dark, as well as small bits of blood found in some of the homes. But it will require a more thorough investigation during the adventure.
Can he do a history check to see if he could kind of get anything else from this dossier, to like from his past experiences of an adventurer doing odd jobs here and there, if he know what might else be in that area?
Go ahead, roll a history check.
6. I get anything.
Don't know.
Not much I can get from it, and not going to get anything specific. So yeah, he'll just head back to the inn.
All right. As you begin walking back, Valen and Theo, for your 2 classes of the morning, specifically Theo, for your first 2 classes of Arcanic Biology, as well as Arcanic Arithmetic, can you go ahead and roll me 2 intelligence checks for me?
Yes.
And let me know what you get.
First one, 19 plus 2, 21.
Wonderful.
Second one, 4 plus 2, 6.
So, Valen, as you're going through classes with Theo, the first class of the day, Arcanic Biology. Specifically, during this class period, and Abel, you are also watching and kind of taking notes alongside Valen. Specifically, when it comes to the homework in regards to the biology of different animals, how magic affects them, you see Theo just breeze right through. At the end of the class, during the lab portion, small guard drakes are brought in, deceased ones, for an actual hands-on like dissection, kind of like the small pig dissection in like college biology class, but a small Gardrake, and you see Theo just pull his chef's knives out of his bag and just fillets it up, quarters it, cleans it, nearly perfect, and begins explaining to the teacher how the different tissues interact and everything like this. Theo, this is something you've done just for the cooking process at your previous restaurant. So all of this it's basically cooking class for you, but more when it comes to like the information, and most of it you're able to just get based off of what your experience has showed you. And you can see that Yalagina is standing there kind of next to you, Valen. I didn't realize he would be this good at this. Seems he has a knack for it.
Great chef, I'm sure. Cutting things open and preparing them is not his first go arounds.
Theo, if you wouldn't mind bringing your dissection up to the front of the class.
Sure.
You kind of come down the steps, which I can actually bring out the actual classroom for this. We go ahead and add Theo and Abel. So Theo, as you bring it up and kind of set it on the desk, you see Yalagina begin kind of poking at it with like a pair of forceps, is looking it around. Say, Theo, where did you learn this technique? It seems more refined than most morticians that I've met.
Well, you have to be accurate in what you're cutting. Some of these creatures, they have dangerous parts in them. You can't let those get in the food that you're preparing.
I mean, from the looks of it, and you see she pulls the elemental sack. And Valen, you see this is like sale quality, like material component quality, manufactured, like farmed quality. She looks at it.
Yeah.
You didn't even nick it once. I'm not going to slew your technique at all, but you did kind of prepare this like it was supposed to be a meal, which I appreciate the finesse of it. But you don't need to go so far next time we do one of these. But other than that, I'm going to give you I have to give you an A+ for the day. It seems your homework is already done as well, so good job.
Doing like a...
Well, we've still got about 10 minutes of class left. Feel free to go back to your seat and start studying for your next one, or take a bit of relaxation.
And I'm gonna be like, well, Theo, if you don't mind me interjecting, if you want to help some of the other students that may be struggling, best way to learn is to teach.
You see Yalagina is kind of side-eyeing you, Valen. Kind of
That's what I said, if you don't mind.
No, kind of catching that you you caught the kind of test she was trying to give. You're like, she's like, yeah. Kind of gives a nod, a smile. And because of that, Theo, if you go to your character sheet and go down to your survival check, if you go ahead and click on it and then click customize, you can go ahead and add a misc bonus of 1 to your survival checks as well.
Misc bonus.
So it's an additional +1 bonus to that check anytime you make it. Do you see it?
Nice.
You can also add a +1 misc bonus to your medicine check for dissection purposes. So you get a permanent +1 in both of those skills. Good job.
Survival and medicine.
Yes, sir.
Crabs.
Yeah, I have like +7 in those now.
Hell yeah.
There you go.
Love to see it. So while Theo is doing this, Abel, Valen, anything you guys want to say during this process?
Not really. I'm just gonna be like, good job, Theo. Killing it, bro.
Give him a thumbs up. I just don't say anything.
And Theo, go ahead, roll me an Arcana check for your task that you're wishing.
That's 7.
Or did I say Theo? I meant to say Valen. My bad.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry, I meant Valen, roll an Arcana check for your task that you.
14.
14. So as you're kind of going around the classroom, looking at these animals, focusing on the magics of the animals, something perturbs you. You have had this understanding for a while. You understand that magic is an integral part of what makes up the body. Not just the flow of your active use magic, but also the magic that keeps your body a hold. In the more advanced sections, where kind of you're at, the electron magicules that hold atoms together, and then the gluon magicules that hold the nucleus of atoms together, is a very integral part of what makes things exist. You also know what arcane radiation does. It manipulates, breaks, and tears apart your body at an atomic structure. In order to use these to supply something as big as the storm, would not only require a very, very intricate system of magic, but it would also be the equivalent of deatomizing a person as slow as possible. Basically, what you're seeing and what you're deducing is most likely this would be like slivering off one atom, like one layer of atom at a time, using them as a physical battery. Basically, every time it's needed, taking one layer of atoms off a body while still keeping it alive to keep the magic alive. Which sends a shiver down your spine.
Yeah. Which means
Basically,
that people are actively suffering.
People are being used as a material component. And Abel, you kind of see this as this dawns on Valen. What do you?
Yeah, I'm like, I went from like to just like a very serious, like, I just realized something very pivotal.
About to ask if I noticed that.
You do. It's very obvious that you notice this as you're walking around with him.
I go to ask Valen. Seems to be bothering you. You're just so happy.
Have you heard of a storm that's nearby?
Dutch, would I know what's going on?
Nope.
What?
Not at all.
Can't say I'm aware. What kind of storm are you talking about?
Magical one. There's a... Surprised you haven't heard of it. There's a storm nearby. It's very large, and without going into so much detail, it's being magically held, but looking deeper at these dissections, I think there's something very not pleasant happening in order for that storm to persist. Think about it this way. If I cast a magic spell and I want to do it for a very long time, I can't do it in my own strength. I need something else as well to provide me consistent power to hold that magic. Now, as I'm looking through these dissections, notice that the only way to really sustain something like this is to break it down at an atom-sized level very slowly in order to make my magic, whatever it is that has been casted, persist long enough for days on end, hours on end without stopping, without slowing. So
what you're suggesting is that someone or something keeping the storm alive?
exactly, at an atomic level.
Do you have any idea how that would be done?
What I can gather, it'd have to be a form of arcane radiation, maybe, or some sort of weapon, or some way that they can use that method, that system, on breaking down magic molecules at an atomic level to continue that persistent flow of energy. I don't know what it is.
Roll an intelligence check, Valen.
Right? Actually, no. Intel.
Gosh, man.
19 plus 3. 22.
As you're explaining this, something clicks in your mind. Something that you had tried to forget about. When you were on the ship and you were encapsulated by the corruption, when you were being attacked by it, you may not have realized it at the time due to just the sheer pain, but you remember that it was a pain that you have never felt before. You realize now that this pain was the magic being siphoned from you. A pure atomic consumption.
Now that I think about it, have you run across anything that on your travels here that may have looked flesh-like? Maybe red in
No.
nature, kind of slimy.
No, like I've said before, I've came a long way, all the way from Luxorheim, and didn't notice anything like that.
Well, we're calling these meat sacks, if you will, the corruption. And you'll get to meet the rest of my friends as well when I say we. Now, this corruption attacked me once and latched itself onto me. And in the middle of a fight that was ensuing, and now thinking about it and taking the time to look at these dissections, when it was on me, it was actually siphoning my energy. Started to feel drained.
Just by physical contact.
By it attaching itself to me, yeah. Trying to consume me. It's got plenty of eyes and teeth on it, so. So whatever the system is that can do that, I think it would benefit. What I'm trying to do is find a reversal to this system, or find out how a system like this could function, and then try a counter component through this.
See?
Because if it is arcane radiation, there has to be something as a counter component to arcane radiation. Something to be able to make sure the atoms don't separate.
Gotcha. Granted, a lot of the information you're telling me is obviously above my knowledge.
Right.
I mean, I understand what you're going for. I will, I'll make note of this that way. It's not a cardinal.
Right? Yeah, there's a magical space. I'm kind of going back into like maybe I'm a celebrity interview.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I was like in the magical space. There's a lot of mathematical equations and biological equations, formulas. So it can get really confusing.
You just see him start scribbling stuff down in a notepad.
All right. Well,
And about
Theo,
this,
how are the other students doing?
you see, Theo.
A little sloppy, but it's fine.
Oh, now he's got his head on his shoulders. All right. Okay. Cool.
Gosh.
So about this time, you guys hear the ding, 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 the bell. You see students beginning to pack up their things, grab their homework, and begin leaving to the next class, which is going to be Arcanic Arithmetic, which throughout the class, Valen and Abel, as you're sitting, walking around the room, helping some students, you see what is the very proud form of Theo drop as soon as the lecture begins. As soon as the numbers and letters and formulas and what basically are at this point a mix of secondary algebra and chemical compound equations, immediately you can tell start overwhelming Theo. More focused on trying to get the notes of the lecture down on paper than comprehending them.
Yeah.
So you kind of make your way over to Theo.
Like, hey, you getting it?
I wrote it down.
Right, but makes sense. Understand it.
Some of it.
Roll a deception check, Theo.
Oh no.
He just slowly blinks at his paper.
See the frog blink, the one and then the other.
Yeah, the frog blink, bro.
8? Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. The inflection in the voice and the unsureness is very obvious.
Just like me.
All right, and I'm gonna kind of look around the room. Is there that I know of, a well-knowledgeable student of this subject by him?
You would look around, and you would see what looks to be a blue half dragon girl, around the age of 15 or 16 or so. Kind of glasses on the end of the nose. You can see that all of this homework is already put away, and is currently working on the next class.
Okay. You there, young lady?
Yes.
My friend here is fairly new to this class. You mind helping him understand this material?
Kind of looks back at her other homework. I am kind of okay. And she
You're very good at this class. So I just wanted to make sure that nobody falls behind, and seem to know this very well.
you can see a very distinct roll in the eyes and a sigh. She,
I gotta help the dumb kid.
as she walks over. What can
I'm
I
sorry.
help with?
So what does this mean?
So, what this is this is a balancing equation in regards to the mixture of material components at a certain ratio that will allow for a certain concentration of this mixed component that will then allow you to plug it into this equation, which will then allow you to draw these symbols, orient them in a magical circle, and then with these specific phrases will allow you to cast the spell. But the issue with this is you are supposed to put in the formula that the teacher has given to allow you to balance the equations in a very specific way so that it can be integrated into the casting formula. And then you take the formulating equation for the verbal components, have to solve for those, and then integrate that all into the final casting. Did you get all that? Can I go back to my homework now?
Sorry, but can you put that into cooking terms?
Ooh.
That's actually a very good question. She's gonna roll for that. So
yeah, you're smart in the books.
So think of the equation as a recipe that words have been taken out. Specifically say the ingredients to the recipe. So you have the ratios and the amounts that you need to put in, but you do not have the ingredients. So these balancing equations with the balancing formula will allow you to calculate these numbers. These numbers act as the ingredients for your recipe. So once you figure these out, you integrate these numbers into your recipe, so you now have your ingredients and the recipe. Think of the verbal equation as figuring out the order. So you take the verbal component formula, integrate that into the words that you have, find the order, put the order and the ingredients into the final equation, and then you will have your casting or your meal. It's the best way I can put it in cooking terms.
Thank you. I think that makes a little more sense now.
Is all you think about food? I mean,
I'm not gonna answer that.
It looks like it. Can I go back to my homework now?
And look at Velu.
Well, Theo, do you understand it?
I could try a few problems, I guess.
Yeah, roll an intelligence check with advantage, Theo.
Fail.
Right.
We'll put that on him.
18 plus 2, 20.
Holy
20.
shit.
You can add a plus
that's
one
bonus,
to misc bonus of your Arcana rolls.
Yeah.
Yo, smart.
You actually see
Yeah,
him, now that he's thinking about food, you can hear his stomach kind of grumble as he very decently quickly, it takes him the whole class, but he is able to just barely finish in time for the end of class.
Thank you, young lady, for helping.
Yeah,
Theo here.
she's already gone back to her seat at this point.
Oh, okay, perfect.
As
Did
soon
you
as he
ever
said,
work
"I
as
think I
original?
got it," she walked away.
Oh, yeah. Fair enough.
Also called him chubby,
Candy.
but you know.
Probably.
We should kick her ass.
You always thinking about food? Kind of looks like it.
It's crazy.
Good job, Theo. Don't be afraid to ask your other classmates, even though they're younger. Didn't grow up in this kind of world they did, so.
Suppose you're right.
Learn all you can. Take advantage of being here, because We don't know how much time we have to be here.
All right.
Yeah, I still am a little wary on the tuition part too.
Yeah.
Work.
Oh, side note, by the way, everything goes well with your homework and stuff. You get to leave the gates a little while. Do some quote-unquote internship, learning on the go, hands-on training.
Hopefully not as hands-on as it was before this.
Maybe not to its fullest extent, but you never know. You know what we get into.
Yeah.
So, as this class is ending, Sybilla, is there anything you wish to do during your day as you've kind of got up and gotten ready for the day?
I'd start getting my new carriage set up and just getting it all put together and everything where I want it and how it needs to be.
All right. You spend a few hours working on that. It looks pretty identical to how it was before, just a little bit larger and a little bit more room, full space. Is there anyone you wish to go talk to? Any shops you want to visit?
Nothing that I especially needed to, no.
All right. Well, if you think of something, let me know. Otherwise, are you just probably going to be hanging out at the tavern for the day?
Yeah, she's taking it easy for the day.
The one person who's getting to relax.
Not wanting to think about all the evil that's upcoming.
Fair enough. So as you were doing that, Yerk, you were heading to the Obsidian Spear blacksmith?
Yes, I am. Yep.
All right.
Is Morgoth still following?
Yes, but he is T-posing at the moment.
Gosh, why does this always happen for people in this damn party?
So, you eventually make your way there, and it is as bustling and as busy as it normally is. And as you walk in, you hear a very loud, very expressive, "Yerk, it's good to see you back."
Yes, Kurtov. I've come to learn a bit.
Did you bring that coal and iron?
Not yet.
All right. Kind of relying on. Okay. No problem. We will. Yes, I was able to take a look at some of the schematics that you gave me, and me and the boys have been working on some. We had to hand make some tools for the process. It seems very intricate, and as you can see, as he holds up his massive fucking hands, it's been a little difficult. But
I could
we
see that.
have somewhat been able to make a few casts. Honestly, if you want to take a look at them, see how we could adjust them, by all means.
Sure, it's been a while since I made a casting of something.
Oh,
I mostly did casting of bullets, but not the weapon itself.
Come back here, and we will show you what we've got. You kind of
Yerk proceeds.
walk through the back of the store into the actual forge, and it is hot as hell back here. You can see upwards of probably about 12 to 14 separate forges, each with their own tools and piles of ingots. And you can see that currently there's about 8 other people currently working on weapons and such.
Yerk takes off his coat just because it's odd.
So over here is where we have set up kind of all the in-process stuff. What you can see is they tried to make a general cast for the entire weapon's exterior. Saw that it probably wasn't going to work. As you look over and you see there's about 6 castings of basically a 1911 shaped iron brick. And then you can see that through the disassembly process, they have made smaller and smaller casts. But they're really unsure how to get it apart completely.
We gotta get at least the interior figured out.
Yes, we figured that out pretty soon on, but we have been having trouble disassembling it entirely as he holds up a gun-shaped brick of iron.
I'm assuming you got the schematic, right?
Yes, it's
At
over
least
the it's over there on the table, and you can see it's covered in oil stains. People have had their hands on it. They had not focused on keeping it clean at all.
Oh, this is gonna be a bit more difficult, but they could try at least with the mold.
All right. Well, have at it.
With whatever he just learned for his first time, he's just gonna try it.
Hey, roll a. Would be a good check for this.
Yeah, well, would be a good check.
Nature? I don't know.
I don't know.
He's
You did
handling wolves.
didn't you do like sleight of hand back
Performance.
in when we were making molds for the bullets?
I'd say because this is generally larger stuff and it's more of a forging process, I'd say survival for that.
Survival, I'm fine with.
Survival's anything that a Boy Scout would do. So forging, fucking making shit, tying knots.
All right. Guess normal roll.
Just a normal survival roll.
What?
8.
11. 11.
It takes you a while. It's gonna take you all day to not only disassemble it entirely, but also attempt to make casts for each of these objects, from every spring to every small piece of metal to the larger pieces of metal, the slides, the barrels, the bullet casings.
I would say I would keep doing it then until like late afternoon.
All right. So I'd say by the late afternoon, you have got at least sand molds for most of the pieces. Some of the smaller pieces you put in single molds, so multiple pieces in one mold. But about that time, Krutov comes around. Looks like we've got to prioritize some actual work on the more well-bought, easier items. Feel free to come back in the morning, and we can dedicate a bit of time to actually trying out these casts and trying to put it together.
Oh, will do. I will say that we are going to be heading out soon here today to go to the caves. There's a mission regarding basilisks to kill at the moment, and that cave may have the resources that you need.
Well, that would be a lot better than waiting on it.
I will also give you a little tidbit a bit. You know why you're not getting your resources?
Not particularly. I just know we haven't heard back from our vendors in quite a while.
I will say this as a posture into another. Those cities have fallen.
Excuse me? What do you mean fallen?
Something beyond your comprehension at the moment. You said you lost contact with them, haven't you not?
They just haven't arrived with our shipments that we ordered, nor has our vessel.
Many cities down the west have been fallen, especially from as the source from Litheron. That's where the source is, right?
I would think the Tolarusian government would tell us if we were at war.
It is something a bit above that. Something that is in gods of play. Gods are at play.
Well, that's concerning. I don't know what to do with this info. Are you telling me to get up and leave?
I think you're safe for now. to my knowledge. It won't go further than what it has already. But it will soon arrive here. But I recommend, if you can, make weapons that produce fire.
Roll a persuasion check.
Do another. All right. 14 plus 4. 18.
Oh, see if we can up the production. I'll take your word for it, but I'll have to ask around, I guess.
Ah, yes.
Sorry for not just taking your word at it. You have been in the forge for a bit. I don't know if the fumes have gotten to you or...
No, I understand. It's just, I've been to Letheron.
Oh.
Letheron is... There's nothing... I don't think anyone is there alive.
That's concerning.
I would just focus on making fire weapons. They will do well to what is coming. And the one other thing, I don't think you would have it because what I was told is mostly probably the military would have it. Banshee Hawk of some kind will be coming, possibly. Its weakness is adamantite.
That's terrifying.
And
also, in
Do you have any adamantite?
information reference, I did put the 3 metals.
Nope. Just give me that solid sec. Mithril, adamantine, and obsidian will be good against what also is coming.
Those are pretty expensive. I mean, a mithril sword goes easily for about 8 to 10,000 gold pieces. An adamantine sword goes for roughly about 40,000. And obsidian, we can't even get obsidian here, but those go for upwards of 100,000 or more.
How about the bolt?
Bolt, obsidian, or mithril or adamantine bolts, those would go for... I think each bolt goes for roughly 400.
And you get one?
You'll be paying...
I just need one.
You'll be paying more than 400 for it. But I can get them. It will take a while. I'll have to outsource it.
We could at least get the bolt, and if we get well enough and know the schematics, we could probably make bullets of it, too.
How many bolts are you looking for?
Just need the one with the crossbow you gave me.
True. I can look around and get one for you. It'll run about 600 after manufacturing.
I may have enough after this task, carrying out Basilisk and possibly a Gorgon and I guess something to do with a vampire?
To be honest, mostly I'll probably be able to get his mithril. Adamantite is something that is very well controlled by the government, just because of how expensive it is. Hard to get
I think that would
manufacturers' hands on it.
I think that would do as well for now. But for now, since do you have any arrows on hand that could do well with basilisks?
Give me 1 second. From what I know about them, I do have some. They're poison arrows, but it's more of a viscous poison. So what happens is when you pierce with the arrow, a capsule in the end near the fletching bursts, and it sprays whatever you hit with it with a thick goop. If you aim towards the head, you could probably prevent its stonifying gaze, although temporarily.
Know how far does that reach?
Well, I mean, with that crossbow, you have up to 1,000 feet.
Oh, I mean, the creature itself, with that petrifying gaze.
You take a see. If he...
I'm gonna poop a DM.
Unfortunately, not as far as my knowledge. I've never encountered one. I've heard about them, read them in books and such, and I know adventurers go after them as they're kind of pesky, and they're kind of hard to kill.
Will the poison work well with the Gorgon if we encounter one?
A Gorgon, however, maybe, but you got to be quick about it. From what I've heard, there isn't really a reach on Gorgon's eyesight. If they see you, you're done.
I see. Will the poison at least still work, possibly?
If you hit.
And what about... My comrade said something about a vampire.
Silver.
Do you have poison on hand?
Poison or silver?
Poison.
I have the poison arrows. Yeah, those viscous poison arrows. I've got them on hand.
And then the silver?
We have silver arrows as well.
How much would that run if I just take one of each?
The poison arrow is going to go for about 75 gold pieces. And the silver, just because of the nature of silver, will be roughly 140.
And I will take both.
So that would be 215 gold.
I just really got platinum at the moment.
No need to flex on me. So 215 would be 20 platinum and 5 gold.
Okay. Yep, I have it.
All right, so you hand that over.
Yep.
All right, and he walks out to the shop and hands you one poison arrow and one silver arrow.
So tell me, if
Which
will I be able to take these arrows out when I don't need them and store them?
You should be able to, yeah.
I mean, I didn't really get into combat really too much with this arrow. I've seen it at least. I had a little training with a witch at the academy.
Oh, I see.
Had a lot of resistance to it. So that was fun. Managed to hit her once.
Well, maybe you just need more practice with it.
It's been a while since I actually used a crossbow. I've been usually using those weapons, as he points to the 1911.
Well, maybe it'll do you good. Better to be good with many things than only great with one.
I sure will take it. Do you know the limitations of the portal of this arrow?
I believe it's just within 1,000 feet.
Yes, but say they're fully covered. Do I have to have visual of them?
You do, yes. You have to be seeing what your target is. Also, metagame-wise, to swap an arrow out, it does take an action to swap from
Nope,
one
I've got-
arrow to the other.
I have gunning.
I believe that's just for reloading.
I mean, wouldn't that be about the same?
The loading property being within 5 feet of or the loading properly.
Shit.
I mean, I'm loading another arrow, essentially.
Yeah. Sure. I'll say because you have the gunner feat. Only because you have the gunner feat.
Great. I'm happy with that.
I'd say to limit it, you can do it as part of your action to attack, but you won't be able to do one shot with one type and then one shot with the other. Both shots in that action would have to be with the same type.
Okay, no, fair enough. I will take that. At least that is, I am fine with that.
And this is just single shot. You have 2 attacks per action, so.
Yep. Well, I hope I enlightened you about these current events at the moment.
You definitely told me something.
I don't know what channels that you will go through, but I don't know if they will tell you the full truth, but I've seen it firsthand.
I'll keep it in mind as we go about. I'll try to get more fire items, I guess.
If I make it, I guess, out of the cave with those bastards, Gorgon, possibly Goron, it's not for certain, and I guess this vampire, I will see you in the morning then.
All right. For the rest of your day.
Thank you.
You're welcome. As you
As you're a quag scout.
begin to leave, Theo, can I get a roll for your last 2 classes of the day? Intelligence.
What type of roll?
Intelligence checks for both, for material
Ooh,
studies and familiar studies.
15. Then 3.
15 and a 3.
Yep.
So, with familiar studies, a majority of what you spend the time doing is just being with your familiar, teaching it tricks, asking it to get things for you. It's a very simplistic class.
Backflip.
So,
Oh my god.
and your familiar being at the level it's at, Valen, you would see a lot of the other students having struggling with their familiar with the communication of it. With Theo, it's kind of like he's just talking to another person. So the class goes by pretty smoothly for you, Theo. Valen, you were wanting to do... What were you wanting to do for familiar studies?
I don't know what I sent you. So learn like just kind of re-go over the basics of familiar studies, like maintenance overall, how to properly take care of one, and then like because of mine and the state of where mine is currently, how and even if that changes, evolves, or changes over time. Like, so like what happens if you neglect a familiar, and then over time, if you do the right path or wrong path, how that changes.
Roll a investigation check while you're going through some of the books in the classroom.
Ish. Okay. I got a 10.
From what you find, most of the time, from what you can tell, there aren't even reports on what happens if you neglect one for that long. Because usually the people who neglect them don't end up living past the process.
Yeah.
As per proper maintenance, the biggest thing with familiars is giving them purpose. From what you can find, creating a contract with a familiar is creating a familia bond with it, as if it were family, as if it were an extension of yourself. It is equated to the sense of if you had an arm that you never used, right? The more you work it, the more you push it, the more you give it something hard to do as well as repetitive tasks, the stronger it's going to be and the more loyal. The more you neglect it, the more you keep it put away, the less you bring it out, talk to it, use it. It's like using a limb, or it's like abandoning the use of a limb. You are going to do nothing but hurt the limb as well as hurt your ability to function at your highest capacity.
Got it.
And that is about all you're able to get from that.
Okay.
The next class being material studies. You rolled a what on the second one, Theo?
Pretty sure it was a 3.
A natural one is what it was.
Yeah.
So, as you guys are sitting here in material studies, Valen, you are... We'll do your thing first. With material studies, the best material hold magic for sustaining or absorbing magic. Roll a investigation check, or you can talk to Yelagina if you want. You can have a conversation about it, or you can just roll for it.
I'll roll for it.
Roll for it?
If that fails,
Okay,
see.
roll an investigation check.
All right. 19 plus 6.
19 plus 6, so fucking 25. The best material. So, what exactly are you trying to get out of this, in your own words?
So, similar to thinking about what I asked the blacksmith, like what is good at absorbing magic and holding that for continued use. That way, I'm not just using platinum, gold, steel, all that stuff, just to do that, including what is good at absorbing it. If I were to, going back to the storm, something that could pull magic in and kind of do what the corruption is doing and siphon it.
So, the best known material or use case for absorbing magic would be mollusks. Which mollusks are about yay size. They are living magical snails. And they are typically found around high magic areas. And what they do is they consume magic and they secrete a slime that is the best known healing material on the planet. It can, just from the slime itself, from it being collected, can regrow limbs, regrown organs. It's also theorized that it can regrow a brain. However, they consume a lot of magic and they are very attracted to high magic places. If you are able to get the anti-magic core out of the center of these creatures, which are similar to other cores, but they're about as dangerous as corrupted cores. They are anti-magic itself, and they siphon magic at an absurd rate. That is the best material component, the actual anti-magic core. However, the goo or the slime that these creatures produce have the properties almost identical to nitroglycerin. So if you take in this healing fluid, yes, you can regrow limbs, but it's recommended that you do not move for a day. As if you move too quickly or you disturb these creatures, having 5, 6, or so of these go up, it's very, very explosive in nature. So most of the, currently there is no way to safely farm them, because any safe way of farming them would require an immense amount of magic, in which these things consume actively.
Yeah. Yeah.
As for your second question, the material, you find that the material that is best for sustaining magic is going to be crimsonium.
Okay.
Purified arcane cores. You know them well. You see it all over this school. The bags of crimsonium that the children that can afford it are holding with them. A single pinch of crimsonium has enough magic for pretty much any spell that you would need to cast. It is pure, solidified, powderized magic. It is the purest form of magic, like physical magic, that you can get. And it is very expensive. For a bag with about 10 uses in it, it is going to go for roughly 25,000 gold. And it is by far the most controlled substance in the world.
Also very highly addictive.
It also is very highly addictive when you consume it. You guys don't know that.
Nope.
Metagamer.
Mitigate. You mitigate.
Right.
I don't know. Sybilla's probably done it a few times.
Really?
Oh, probably.
Really?
She's probably the party girl.
Oh yeah, for
Really
sure.
now? Oh, fucking A.
So that is the information that you gather from that. And as you are going through this, and Abel is kind of sitting around you and, you know, kind of peeping over your shoulder. Theo, you're mixing some components. You're looking at the ratios and kind of eyeballing it of these various material components. When Valen, you see a very bright light come from the other side of the room. You see Yalagina look up, her eyes go wide, she waves her hand across the room, and you see all of the students disappear as you see the light through the room. As now, I can show this.
Fuck?
Oh.
Oh.
As you see a massive boom, as fire and energy just arcs around the room. You see as it's the flames and bright purple light slam into you guys. You see it arc around a dome that has been created around you. As you see, Yalagina has both her hands up, and you see multiple arcane circles in the air. And as it as it dissipates, you see there is a massive crater in the middle of the room.
Oh, what did I do?
Theo, you find yourself in a blink. You are standing just outside the doors of the room with all of the other students. And you see all of their heads just slowly turn to look at you.
Fucking idiot.
You see Yalagina going, glad I had my eye on the class. As the sphere kind of dissipates. Ooh. You see she waves her hands at two of the statues on the wall as you see them. Two large armored golems begin walking towards the room as they put their hands out, as you see glyphs appear on them, as you see pieces of concrete slowly lifting back up, being put back in place, and then seamlessly being mended back. You see the chairs slowly being rebuilt. She kind of waves her hand.
Magic class.
She waves her hands and the doors open. Well, class is done for the day. You may go home early. but you will be having extra homework and a pop quiz tomorrow. And you see all of the other students go, as they all begin walking by Theo, a bunch of them just shoulder checking him as they're walking by. You see Theo just standing in the doorway. Theo, you turn to look as you see the crater in the middle of the room.
Did I do that?
Hey, Oracle.
If you wouldn't mind taking your student and explaining to him, just... Yes.
I'm on it.
You see she...
Trying to walk around.
You see she
preparing.
pulls out what is very obviously a bright orange folder. On the top you see incident reports. As she pulls it open and starts pulling paper out.
To get to the door. Why it's very, very important, Theo. Understand the material and not guess. You understand now the gravity of what magic can do if not done properly, right?
Yeah, I think I can clearly see that now.
It would have gone very bad if it wasn't contained. So I can imagine tomorrow the students are going to look at you a certain way. But I can promise you you're also not the first for something like this to happen. You understand the material.
Sorry.
Take
Sorry about
notes.
this, Vela.
Be sorry. Make sure you're taking notes, understand the material, and you're asking questions. Especially when you're doing practical exercises and trainings. Most important part. Fall behind, only going to get more dangerous from there. So, in the subjects that you are doing well, I would say give less energy to those and more to the ones you're falling behind in.
Okay.
So,
all right.
As you guys begin heading out for the day, are you heading back to the tavern, or are you heading out, or what are you guys doing? You got out a bit early. You got out about an hour early.
Yeah. I'm gonna go and I'm going back to the tavern with everybody.
All right. Are you bringing Theo?
Yeah.
All right. Kane, while they are off doing their shopping and everything, is there anything you were doing at the tavern or trying to prepare or just relaxing? What is it that you are doing?
Train my 5 senses.
Your 5 senses?
Yeah, sight, touch, smell, taste.
I'd say you go out kind of to the outskirts of the city. Go ahead and roll a survival check.
Yay.
Good.
Very. 10.
10. Go ahead and roll a medicine check as well.
You gotta be good, Ed.
14.
14. So, you're sitting there kind of in the outskirts of the city, kind of just trying to focus on your form in its entirety. Going through the information that you have gathered in the book, from the ability not only to control your own blood, but the bloods of other things, tracking them, forming them, contorting them, using them. You spend a lot of time focusing on that flow. And throughout the day, because you spend... Actually, how much time are you spending on this? Are you spending like a majority of the day or a little bit of time?
Just a little bit of time. I don't want to waste too much time.
Gotcha. You begin to start feeling the life force of the animals around you. Mainly the smaller ones. Birds, or I guess the small pseudo-dragons, the small scale rabbits, the smaller creatures around, and you're beginning the process of understanding what the book is talking about, but more in the feeling sense. You're not necessarily able to gather the flow of their blood or the magic in it, but you're at least starting to be able to track them and keep hold of that tracking and their location. So, that being said, your survival skill, you can add a +1 to your misc bonus.
Yay. Nice.
Because you will be able to begin the process of start tracking through life force.
Ooh.
But you spend a bit of time doing that. Is there another thing you wish to get done before heading back to the tavern?
Well, no, nothing comes to mind. I want to check on Raphael though.
All right. Roll an animal handling check.
Uh, 6.
6?
Oh.
He's taking a nap while you're out there.
Oh, asshole. Can I throw like a rock at him?
Wow!
Roll a dexterity check.
I'm not gonna throw it hard. I just wanted like a pebble in a window.
Gosh!
All right. Roll a dexterity check.
15.
Don't bug. Oh.
15. You see it hits the wing and the head immediately shoots up and looks around, looks at you, its eyes squint, and just breathes out of its nose as you see a little bit of smoke and a little crackle of lightning.
I look at him and say, "You make any friends with those two?"
Slumps back over.
You want a sugar cube?
Its head pops back up.
You just throw it at him, or like flick it at him.
He immediately
catches it in his mouth.
Immediately, all four kind of scrambles to it and picks it out of the snow.
Oh yeah, I forgot it's snowing every day over there.
Yeah.
The dragons actually take sugar?
Yeah.
Lovely. Like horses.
You see, as it kind of
I don't wanna give it
recognizes
too much.
you're getting up, it kind of shakes the snow off its back. You see the steam kind of rising. It seems they're able to keep themselves warm with their innate breath for the most part. But you get on and eventually head back to the tavern. And at this time, I'd say it's probably around 3 or 4 in the afternoon. And everyone begins to kind of converge at the tavern. Valen, you see Yurk and Ark returning. Morgoth and Sue, you guys see a new figure behind Valen in the form of Abel, as well as you see Kane arriving back on his Dragonelle. Am I missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? I am missing somebody.
Is Theo coming?
Theo as well. So as you guys are all converging, you kind of see everyone at a distance at first, but everyone kind of converging at the entrance to the tavern.
Oh, boy, that's Kane, I didn't know you had a dragon.
Yeah, it just had it. It bought him recently. No, had to fix up some of your guys' mistakes, and I got rewarded for it. So,
As Yurk starts speaking Draconic, is he doing well for you? Speaking to Raphael.
Do you speak Sylvan?
Draconic. I was speaking Draconic.
Oh, Draconic? It just looks at you.
He just hisses at him.
Yeah, maybe it doesn't speak that. All right.
So it speaks or it understands, but it can't speak.
So does it understand Draconic?
Yeah, it's a dragon. Yeah. I mean, you just look back and forth. Like, yeah.
Raphael just
you see him?
looks at you and then just looks back at Yerk. You see it lick its lips.
Oh, that is not good. That reminds me of Malric. He speaks in
I
Draconic.
think he likes you.
I am not food.
It squints its eyes at you, kind of turns its head just barely towards Kane.
I'm gonna kind of look out between them two and kind of mirror what the dragon's doing.
You
Look
see
at
it's
Yerk and squint.
kind of huffs and kind of settles into the stable.
Good news. I got some at least arrows from my crossbow, so I could be able to take care of these basilisks, Gorgon, and whatever Kane said something about a vampire.
Oh, nice. How much did you use? I'm sure you have enough to bring it down just in case. They are agile.
Well, this is the first time Theo, Abel, Ark, and Valen are hearing anything about a vampire. Or not Ark, my bad.
Supposedly Kane said something about a vampire, but this crossbow that I have is actually, if I shoot the arrow that I have with it, it replicates the arrow back into the slot, and then I could shoot it again.
Nice. Hope you're a good shot.
Bold party of one.
So, I have poison and silver.
You're just some food for thought.
Yes.
Considering that I've made this mistake, have you ever considered getting 2 everything?
Oh, this is infinite, so I just need
Right.
1.
As long as you have the original one, correct?
Yeah. Supposedly I was talking to the Krutov. Says I just be able to be using this one, and I could switch it out when I need to.
Okay, yeah, perfect. So, remember when we crash landed?
And I assume you guys are making your way inside at this point.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ark is there. He's polishing specifically the gauntlet that has the floating shield on it.
Yep.
It's like he's polishing it hardcore, like almost like a mirror finish. And he's talking with Ponta about what he's going to be doing during this dungeon crawl.
Gotcha.
There's also another thing. We probably have to get a wagon of some sort so we could get also the ore for the blacksmith.
Continuing with what Valen was saying, because he was saying something about getting 2 of everything or something like that.
Crash landed. Yeah.
What do
Do
you
you
mean?
remember when we got crash landed here? Try not to say that too loud.
I mean, sure. What do you mean?
I had
two
a
of
spell
everything,
book. I had 1 spell book that got
Yes.
taken. Therefore, my spells were gone. Therefore, I bought a second spell book in case one got taken away. What if spitballing here? Something happens later down the line where a similar situation happens and somebody takes those arrows that you no longer hold because you didn't get 2.
Well, I may think about that then. I'm gonna go in the morning back again after we do this. Take care of the Basilisk, Gorgon, possibly Gorgon. It's not confirmed, but possibly Gorgon. And this vampire that Kane said that is supposedly here at that location. But I will be going back in the morning to continue my training. I've been doing well. I made a mold of the weapon so far, so I've been doing well with it.
Nice, nice. Oh, by the way, everybody, this is Abel. Came from Luxelheim to study me, take notes on me, I guess.
You gonna stay here for long?
Yes, I will be accompanying your entire party. Is this everybody?
To my knowledge, yes.
Yeah.
Would like
Well,
to
this is
warn
a-
that you joining this party may be quite interesting, and you're probably stuck with us now.
Well, I mean, me joining this party was my choice. I was sent as an ambassador for the Comno board. So, I'm merely here for...
You probably have a good idea of what's going on already.
Wait,
You would think, right? But he actually does it.
But you
They sent him here
Communicate
without
Yes,
knowing what's
no.
happening?
Yes.
Oh.
you communicate with the Cardinal Board?
For the most part, yes.
You're
I'm
about to
only
hate them.
tasked... Well, I'm only tasked with reporting on Valen's endeavors. In fact, there are actually more than one of me. We're actually seeking out talent. Specifically people with high magical capabilities.
You
And-
talk to them, don't you?
But of course,
There's a current situation with the Frostborn Devils. They are trying to hunt down Adonius to get him to fight a war that's about to happen.
Yerk.
Are,
That's not his job.
I need communication with the board.
as
But-
much as I would like to report that, that is not what I was tasked with.
Well, they are gonna die. They're not gonna be able to talk with Adonius.
Ark, you
Adonius will-
overhear this.
I'm waiting for Yark to kind of calm down.
Adonius will kill them.
I understand, but see that if I report anything but what I am currently tasked with, they're merely just going to disregard it. That's not what I'm here for. As much
Yeah,
as
but
I
they
would
have-
like... No, you're fine, go ahead.
They probably have people in place for stuff like that. That's not
Pretty sure they're
Abel's
aware.
place.
The board is going back to the drawing board because this is not gonna work.
You said it yourself, they're going back to the drawing board, so they know they know.
Yerk,
Yes.
it was already attempted.
Wait, what do you mean? It wasn't supposed to happen that soon.
See, there you go, Yerk. Problem solved.
It was the guild leader, right?
Averin. Averin, yeah.
Everin. Everin went to speak to deal with Didonia and Asmodeus.
Adonius.
Adonius.
Adonius. Well, she came back a quarter of herself.
Oh,
Oh. Gosh,
Yeah.
okay. What about Zarla?
It was told only one other person survived, and only because she was spared.
So yeah, and it wasn't mentioned. It
wasn't mentioned who it was.
Boo. Yeah. Unfortunately, there was only one other survivor. It wasn't mentioned who it.
Gosh, how we were gonna even. All right. All right. Let me throw a bit on the table here. Rose wants me to go confront Adonius. because it was told that the Frostborn Devils will be killed or fail during this process, and retrieve him and take him back to Rose.
Looks like that didn't pan out.
That's not going. They both know I'm assuming the Frostborn Devils. He was the commander of them. I'm assuming, if I remember correctly. So if they were that close, how would I be able to convince him?
Okay. I think we're getting out of term here for a moment. That's another thing for another moment.
Oh, don't worry. I will add another thing to that moment.
Well, at least if we're going to talk about this, let's get done go where we need to go today. I have a limited time before I have to get back to the school. I'd like not to be out till 2 in the morning.
Oh, would you like to at least know? Because you never know if this will go well.
That's what I'm saying. We can talk and at least head that direction.
Are we going back to the guild too? I'm assuming we probably need a wagon for at least blacksmith the carrot it was.
Yeah, probably.
We got that carriage outside. We can take it.
I don't think it will fit all the ore. York looks at Sybilla. Do you think it will carry that much ore?
You can make room.
My cart?
Yes.
A math question?
Ultimately, 30 pounds of ore isn't a massive amount. It would definitely fit in your carriage. Well, it'd be 60 pounds in general. So you could fit it in your carriage. It would, take up probably 2 people's places. Unless you're really, tightly knit in there. It would work, but some people might have to walk or try and hold on to the outside. Or try
Guild
to...
is already able to provide transport for us. So we could see if
it'll
we can change
fit
the
everyone, but if we throw that in there, then not everyone will.
So then let's change the request from a guild of transport to something more of an ore transport. See if that's something that they could do for us, and we can transport ourselves in Sybilla's wagon. If you are right with that, Sybilla.
That's fine. Just don't steal any of my stuff.
Looks at Yerk.
I am not gonna. I've learned my lesson, Sybilla. I will not. I mean, even though you took my money before, I will not take anything else.
All right. Well, let's go to the guild then and see if we can get some transport.
Oh. As you all...
Let's hope we don't get the other guy killed.
So,
oh my gosh, yeah.
As you all begin heading out of the Shimmering Chain Tavern and making your way to the Adventurers Guild to prepare yourself for the next venture, possibly to achieve a goal, that is where we're going to end tonight's session of Cosmo Eternum.
But are you sure? I mean, we got it's 7:20. I mean,
I have another game that I'm going to.
Pathfinder.
Our Pathfinder game, which I would like to attend, No,
I mean, fair. I know. You get to be a player.
So, I will say sorry for the jump cuts a lot back and forth between everyone's individual things. It happens when you split parties to different stuff, so I'm gonna try and keep it as much back and forth as I can get, so people don't feel like they're sitting there for 20 minutes not doing anything.
It's gonna happen with large groups like this.
Yeah
all good.
All good.
I mean, it's lore. It's at this point we're learning other lore that we don't know, but still, it's nice to know.
Yeah.
In the back of our mind.
So I hope you guys enjoyed the session, enjoyed the lore drops, the new information you guys got, and some of the little bit of boosts that some of you guys got for training.
Some, only one. Oh no, Hayden got some.
When they
Can't
give us
deal.
ammo before the boss fight.
Yo.
Yeah.
So-
shitload of meds and ammo.
Just to end the session, we have another giveaway that we will be doing. Everybody currently in here, Jackass technically did. So I know he got all 3 for me on my end. Did he get all 3 for yours? Is he a subscriber? Did he gift a sub and did he give points?
Yeah, he gave bits and gifted sub.
So that's 3 more. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 for that. Everyone else. I believe Western, you are also. Ed is also. So is Johnny.
Bro, Jackass is just paying to buy the stuff off you, not just
I want-
paying it for free.
With Johnny
Watch Watch Jackass doesn't win this.
Ed.
Oh my god. Here, I won the last one. Take my name
I
off.
won.
Yep.
Wait a minute, what?
All right, and I have actually have
And I won.
do that,
You didn't
You
win.
didn't win.
AJ, did you?
You didn't want anything.
and we'll
I
do
won.
that.
That's
So
so feeling.
we'll go ahead and shuffle it up. All right,
Do.
Jackass, count us
Got it.
down.
Ed.
Count us down, buddy boy.
He's counting.
1, 2, 3, 4.
One.
One
Oh,
and
let's go.
Okay, let's see.
It's happening. It's happening.
Wow.
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 Western,
Wow.
congratulations, Western.
Start clutched it.
So Jay-Z, your second code that you have, go ahead and send that over to Western, my boy.
I will.
Jackass, I am sorry.
I am so
You were
sorry,
so close.
Jackass.
You were so close. You were just a few
Money
away.
doesn't buy you happiness.
I promise it's not rigged.
So maybe next time we still have 2 more to give away. Again, being subscribed, gifting a subscription, and giving bits. Let's roll it again, see if he would have. Me? Oh my goodness.
All right, third time's a charm. Third time's a charm.
Third time's a charm. Let's see if he even gets it the third time. Ed, oh my goodness, Ed, you got it. Maybe today wasn't your day, Jackass. Maybe today wasn't. Alrighty. Well, thank you all for joining us. Just like always, video will be up on YouTube day of, and Spotify will be within a day or so. So have a good night, everyone, and see you next time.
Oh.